Hello, everybody. How's it going? I am still your president, even after being gone since March 1st, I believe is when I last played. Here we are, back on the game. They have since then introduced a new scenario, and have done many bug fixes since the release of the game when we played. It was a fun game then. I'm hoping it's still a fun game now. So we're gonna try the new scenario. If we enjoy it, awesome. If not, well, that's okay. We did enjoy the first scenario. We're gonna do a lot of things. We're gonna do it the most possibly democratic way possible, where you guys get to vote. Because I trust in democracy, right? I mean, I trust you guys to choose correctly with me. So we're gonna try to do as much voting as we can for this. Twitch chat decides the fate of the country this time around. I may give you a couple of options, things like I may give you like 2 targets that we can nuke, because I do think I'm gonna try to nuke some countries in this one. Don't worry, France is already on the list. Don't worry about that. But we're also going to try to get some achievements today, because I like achievements. They're nice and shiny. And this is one of the games that I could probably 100% very easily. We'll see. Hello, Memer. Congrats on getting first. Hello, Unreal. Congrats on waking up. And hello to Admiral. Congrats to making it to the beginning of the stream. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. We are going to do the Prove Yourself scenario. I've never played this one, so I don't know what else a part of it, but what I do know is we're gonna give it a shot. Now, I think choosing medium difficulty seems like the right choice personally. I think easy is probably too easy, hard is probably gonna be too hard. So, you know, medium seems like the right choice personally. If only it were that easy in real life. It was weeks before graduation when you started to feel like a failure and a fraud. Even though you were a top student of Yale Law School, had a lot of friends and a bright future ahead, suddenly none of that mattered anymore. What am I doing here anyway? You asked yourself. Well, I would tell you if I could move on. Oh, okay, I had to click it. My bad. One day, you're walking aimlessly around campus for hours when you stumbled across Lisa, a friend you secretly
everybody.
had.
My name is Markiplier, and I am officially back. Yes! Yes! Yeah!
Hi, Memer. That that caught me off guard for a second. I was like, wait, Markiplier's a voice actor in this game? What? One day, you've been walking aimlessly around campus for hours when you stumbled across Lisa, a friend you secretly had a crush on. Where are you going? You ask her. To see my friend's show. He's a political comedian. What's so funny about politics? You'll have to see for yourself, Lisa replied, so you went together. Hollis, that was the name of Lisa's friend. The political comedian Redmond Hollis. I bet he's a hack, you thought. But he wasn't. In fact, his first joke got you laughing. It went like this. How did we know communism was doomed from the beginning? There were a lot of red flags. If con is the opposite of pro, then isn't Congress the opposite of progress? Okay, both of those are actually pretty good, but the first one is better. Joking about communism is always a good thing. When you notice the way Lisa was looking at him, you realize immediately that you don't stand a chance with her. That night, you have concluded that you might become good friends, all 3 of you. It was best to keep your enemies close, and Hollis had just become your greatest rival. Interesting. It's best to keep your enemies close. Of course, at that time, you had no idea that 3 decades later, Redmond Hollis will become the president of the United States, and Lisa will be his first lady. Let alone that you'll be his vice. Hey! Hey! Let's go! Let's go! Does he die so I can become president? Like, if that's the case, we win. Greatest rival? Absolutely. my English teacher made that second joke in 8th grade. It's good, don't get me wrong. It's just not great. We're on Air Force One, I believe. It's been 2 hours since the U.S. President Redmond Hollis and his wife Elizabeth both died. Oh, I was confused for a second. I was like, wasn't her name Lisa? Wait. Okay, Elizabeth. Both died in a horrible bombing incident. You'll have to deal with that and with everything else. You're the next U.S. President. Mr. President, how are you feeling? Wow. We're getting thrown right into it from the man in the suit. Hello, Sammy. How's it going? Welcome on in. Good to see you. I am still your president. You may have not been here for the first time I was your president, but I am again. My friend, who I was serving under as vice president, has just been bombed to death with his wife, and so I'm here to take his place. I've been in politics for more than 25 years. I don't have feelings, only goals. How am I supposed to feel? The US president and his wife were blown to pieces by extremists, and I had to identify the bodies. Wow. Doing good, and you? Also, hello, Link, man. Okay. I'm assuming it was, like, Mr... No? Mr. King President Man, possibly? I don't know. We're gonna play heavy politics on this one, I think. I was going for the mute button, and I missed it. Hopefully I didn't break anything when I did hit the button, but let me get closer to the mute button so next time I sneeze I can actually cover that up. Oh, okay. So what is your goal, sir? Reach the White House alive. Then I will tell the nation that the first couple was murdered by the extremists, and we all have to carry on somehow. I know he was your closest friend. Some also say he was the reason why you got into politics. Politicians don't have real friends, only colleagues. I went into politics to see if I could change things. Later I found out that it's easier to break stuff and hurt others than make a difference. Yes, he inspired me in my younger days. Now I will have to finish what he started. I'll do that with a heavy heart. We'll pick that one. We don't want to seem cold-hearted. I don't want to lose the people's votes. We'll be arriving in Washington shortly. Any special requests, sir? Let's address the elephant in this room, or rather on this plane. Did Hollis tell you anything? Just one question before we wrap things up. I need to know. Did Hollis tell you anything? About what, sir? All the death threats he and Lisa was getting lately. I've been talking to him every day, and I never heard him mention this. I didn't know him that well, and I wasn't, like, his therapist or anything. I had no idea he was so scared of all the haters. What about the people who did this? They hated Hollis so much they put a bomb in their own kid. Wow. Okay. Things are... Wow. Wow. Okay. Ooh. That was... This is heating up quickly already. Haters, in case you forgot, they eventually killed him. Let's go with the first one. Presidents are kind of like pop stars. Some people love them and some want to kill them with their bare hands. I don't know why. My job was to keep him alive and his wife safe, but you failed. Sir, You're fired. You let the president die, let his wife bleeding out on the pavement. May the good Lord have mercy on you, because I won't now. Leave. I have the eulogy to write. Oh, gosh. I should fire you, but I know we all learn from our mistakes, and you'll never let anyone die on your watch again. I feel like if I do this, I do want to do the speech, but I feel like if I do this, he's gonna come back later to kill me. Or he was the mastermind all along. And so if I do this, then he's close enough to kill me. Interesting. Right, so I decided to cut Discord down to 4 years. which when you think about it is not that long, as it's already halfway to 2024. That's not bad. You're pretty close to 2024, that is true. Also, my mind has been about lore recently, so my brain is turning cogs on lore in different servers, and it's become full circle to King SMP. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Library should be going at some point, hopefully, somewhat soon. I hope so, anyway. I know you don't remember it being this way, but it was very dark in the original story, too. I don't remember it being that dark. Pay attention to the top left, and it tells you what statistics it affects. Yeah, I was kind of looking up at that as well. Also, King, I'm sick. I'm sorry to hear that, Sammy. I'm sorry to hear that. Be sure to be drinking lots of water and get some rest when you need it. Hopefully that'll help you out in the long run. I'm gonna try to play just based off of what I feel like is the right move, rather than, what the stats say, at least so far. I think a speech would be good in this point, and also he did fail his one job, which is to keep people safe. The derpy walkout. If you ignore the stats, you lose. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine now, I just can't eat food. Tonsillitis. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that would mess it up. So I've been having ice cream and frappes, so it's a lose-win. You know, you can't have food, but ice cream and fraps? I mean, those are good stuff. Those are very good. So, you know, I can get behind that. But I'm sorry that you do have the tonsillitis. That's not a fun thing to deal with. I had many friends go through it. Not great. Oh yes, the speeches. One of the best ways for great presidents to leave their mark in US history. Fortunately, there's a whole squadron of talented writers to aid you with this task. Just drag and drop the intro, body, and closing of your choice onto the paper. And you're good to go out there and change the world. Some presidents get old and die a natural death. I'm afraid I have devastating news. I knew this day was coming. Afraid I have some devastating news. President Hollis was my longtime friend. Today I will tell all my fellow Americans. In this hour of sorrow, I try to think about things that made us both laugh. President Hollis was my longtime friend, so it is with a deep personal loss for me. Decades ago, we promised ourselves that we'll always do what is right to make the United States the best country for quality of life. I certainly won't forget about that now, taking office after my friend's untimely passing. Must not give way to our grief. I try to think back. Okay, here's the speech. I'm afraid I have the most devastating news of our lifetimes. The President and the First Lady died today in a shocking terrorist attack. Today, I will tell all my fellow Americans, let's continue our President's work. We must not give way to our grief. There's still so much more to achieve and more to strive for. Together, we'll make the United States the country of our dreams. During this mourning period, what comforts me the most is knowing about the respect my friend, President Hollis, earned in the US and worldwide just for being himself. The same humble and intelligent man I met in college. Also, I might be quiet just filling you in. Hey, no worries. I understand, man, I understand. They should have been taken out when I was 5. That was many years ago. Jeez. Yeah, it's a little bit past the age of 5 at this point. One thing also, if someone's lore is being like possessed or powered, we could either find a bedrock mod for custom tools with powers, or just make custom tools with items related to them, and it will be taken off them after. So, the big thing with lore is we want it to be as vanilla as possible. So the best way to do that would probably be, if you're trying to do like possessed with power or some sort of thing like that. Skins are good, and using like potion effects or things like that. Because the way I see potions is more of like a magic than a, drug. However, I know some people see it the other way, so that would be the best way to do it, because I don't want somebody to... If we were doing like a closed-off SMP and it was apply to join, it would be a lot easier to balance that stuff, but without a way to balance people's lore easily, custom items kind of make it a little tough to do that. Yes, I accept. Make sure there's nothing else I need to do here. Alright, that's day one. New statement was written, and first day as president. I'm sorry that we have to meet on such sad circumstances. I know he was your friend too, Mr. Vice President. It's a tragedy what happened, but we must continue Redmond's work at all costs. Of course, sir. Let's get to it. Right. I know my predecessor managed to fulfill most of his election promises, but this whole plan to make future user-friendly is still, to put it mildly, in the works. Yeah, we were stalling with that one. What do we need to do if we want to fulfill it? I remember Redmond blabbering about ethics committees in Silicon Valley. Yeah, that was a stretch even for him. What else? Making sure none of the AIs are hostile, putting more humanists between tech bros, or making tech bros more humane. I'm not entirely sure anymore. We must be strong politically, socially, and economically to start dreaming about about making it happen. That kind of project requires close bipartisan cooperation. I mean, it is a lot. Okay, let's figure this out later. Now, please tell me what is, in your opinion, the most urgent issue we should tackle. I'll try to remember that Hollis' last promise requires all of that. But before we get to it, tell me where we should start. Yeah. I don't want to be insensitive. That seems like a bad move. We best to start thinking just in terms of here and now, which means keeping our country safe and stable, trying to stop all the chaos. Before boasting about making the future user-friendly, we must make our present more bearable. We have to be on guard at all times. Last year's riots were caused by various conspiracy theorists spread online, so we must restore calm and bring people to their senses. Is that all? Almost. We must also keep a close watch on the growing strength of China and Russia, their armies, spies, drones, supercomputers, and AIs. We should be thinking globally. Conspiracy theories are just a tiny part of the cyber war unleashed by hostile superpowers. We must seek peace through strength. I kind of like that idea, personally. Let me quickly catch up here. Yeah, that's true. Also, I'm getting realms soon, maybe, so I can get access to more skins. I'm very indecisive. But now the thing is to think of my own server lore. Gosh, you've got a lot to think about. You've got a lot to think about, Sammy. Thank you for the lore, Admiral. I appreciate it. Let's focus on our country. President and his wife were both killed by people who had been radicalized online. Our top priority should be fighting all the lies and half-truths caused by social media frenzy. Seek peace through strength. Military spending is rising once again. Our president just informed the media that, in his opinion, external threats, including cyber attacks, are the most complex challenge for the United States right now. So with that in mind, he'll propose to increase the military budget by $200 billion. What can I say? To paraphrase what some French lady once said, let them bite the bullets. Okay. Wow. Okay. Prove yourself, overcome adversaries, and try to reach over 500 points in politics, society, and economy. Mr. President, it's good to have you with us in these dark times. I'm sure you must be worried about all the hate mail President Hollis was getting. Good news is, we managed to deal with it. Bad news, we were obviously terribly too late. That broke my heart a bit. Well, more than a bit. I just hope this is the beginning of a long and fruitful cooperation. If there's anything I can do to help, don't be afraid to ask. Please don't blame yourself. None of us knew this was gonna happen, that day. I'm proud of you and admire your hard work. It's not your fault, but the White House Office of Presidential Correspondence could have done more. I will fire 1/3 of your staff to save some money. Voters like that kind of thing. You'll pick names. You and your office failed both the U.S. President and his wife. I'll fire you and over half the staff. As a result, I'll save a lot of money and strike terror into the hearts of my advisors. That sounds like a bad idea. I think we need to... we'll go easy. We'll go easy on this one. Thank you, sir. And if there were countries and cults/tribes, if they have lore, they can have lore throughout their groups, once again, not interfering too much with server lore. And also others' lore, so there can be wars and such in the groups, not interfering with the rest of the server, or ones that don't want to interact. That's the big thing with King SMP, absolutely, is trying to make sure that we don't force people into lore if they don't want to do it, and then also giving lore to those who do want to do it. Sir, it's nice to see you've made yourself at home here. How are you? Not bad, thanks for asking. What brings you here? I've been better, I guess. Still trouble getting over Redmond's and Lisa's gruesome death. I've known them for years. Not bad, thanks for asking what brings you here. Good to hear that. Well, let's get to it. Are you familiar with this gossip blog called From a Basement on the Hill? No, I'm not interested in gossip, really. Ah, yes. Slurp lore. I do think we'll probably dive into lore a little bit more into Season 4 if it happens, but it just depends on where my budget lies and if I think we have the capacity for it. I do think lore on King SMP is a good way to go about it, though. Oh, I get it. It is one of the most popular gossip blogs lately, with over 2 million followers. I'm not sure what that has to do with me. I'm getting there, sir. You probably won't even believe what I tell you, so... just say it already. From a Basement on the Hill wants to run a story on your romantic relationship with Hollis, Mr. or Miss. I'm not entirely sure. What? How dare they? We had a new relationship. There's nothing right about. We were all just friends, and that's it. I know, right? But they're gonna publish something. You know what we should do. Nothing allowed to publish that story. It'll just be a pack of lies, I'm sure. Their connection was real. Ah, there we go. The famous LA-based gossip blog From a Basement on the Hill has just published a story about a supposed affair between the US president and his predecessor, the late President Redmond Hollis. The article says the two of them got a little too cozy during their trip to Europe shortly after graduation, and that they had this secret relationship until Hollis became president. There's no word about Elizabeth being on this trip, even though we all know Redmond and his future wife got engaged in the same year. It may sound like gibberish to you, but I'm sure it's the biggest pile of clickbait I've read in the last decade. One of those things that came to mind among us is Among Us. Your poor old mother, proud but disappointed. Son, I'm very proud you're the new US president. All my friends and neighbors started to call their kids and tell them what a failure they are compared to you. Well, what makes me hurt the most is that you didn't even return my calls anymore. Did I raise a cold-hearted man? Is it my fault? You're just like your father. Oh, dang. When was the last time you put flowers on his grave, by the way? Months, I believe. Mom, I'll call you next week, I swear, just don't push me too hard. Mom, I'm the US president. I don't have time for you, nor my dead dad. You two made me insane, and now there's an insane person in the White House with a red button within easy reach. Are you proud of yourself, Ma? I didn't call, but I miss you dearly. I have too much on my plate right now, but I'll try to come over for dinner next week, okay? I'm gonna look at skins. No realm skins. No realm skins? I thought they gave you skins with realms. I meant realm. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. That makes sense. Okay, son. I'll make you your favorite pasta. There's not a whole lot going on in the game right now. It's kind of just say that you're going to do things until it actually gives me the next step here. I wasn't expecting you here today. Is something wrong? I'm here to discuss urgent matters regarding another UAP sighting in Michigan. Okay, I'm all ears. We're still determining what it is, but we need to react. Even if that object doesn't pose a military threat, it could be a hazard to civilian aviation. We don't want people to get hurt. Now, what do you suggest we do? We can shoot it down, leave it alone, or intercept it, and then try to bring it safely to the ground. It's your call, sir. I don't want it to crash into civilian aircraft, so whatever it is, shoot it down. But it's as dangerous as you suggest. Maybe we should give it a moment to see what happens. Maybe if there's someone inside of it. I don't know. Maybe we should just let it fly? Maybe there's something alive inside of it. I don't want to kill it. I don't care if it's a spy from Russia, China, or even an alien life form. Just try to intercept it and make sure it lands safely. I want to shoot it down. U.S. military fighter jet shot down an unknown object. Also, what I've learned is take a character and an object from Minecraft or a mob and merge it and boom. Lore. That is the best way to go about it from what I've kind of have observed from other people doing lore and such. I'm still trying to wrap my head around lore as well. I've got a lot of lore coming up for things, and it is tough. It is very tough. Last night in Michigan, U.S. fighter jets shot down a high-altitude object flying over Hubbard Lake. We still don't know many details, but a White House national security spokesman described the mysterious thing as an unidentified object that violated U.S. airspace, and neutralizing this possible threat was the best interest of the American people. Let's all hope it wasn't an extraterrestrial messenger trying to bring peace to the world. That would be ideal. Concerned citizen, did you know? Mr. President, I love numbers. I think numbers show us things more clearly than any human ever will. Just look at this. Look at these right here. 1 in 4 Americans say they've tried at least one psychedelic drug. I know I have, by the way. Oh, good old college days. 1 in 5 Americans have had a family member killed by gun violence. Still miss you, Dad. 1 in 10 Americans report having depression. What are the odds, right? 1 in 3 Americans believe violence against the government is sometimes justified. In this sad, cruel world, you have to believe in something. Hang on. Or look at a character and compare it to a mob or object. Yes. It's good to just merge concepts, even if, like, it's not an original concept. If you take, like, you know, you take the character of Spider-Man and you merge it with the idea of Skulk. So you're gonna take the character traits of Spider-Man and give him like Skulk origins from Minecraft. You merge those two together and you have a character. It's pretty cool. And it's still pretty original, all things considered. I'm gonna join the server right now. Awesome. He won't do, Sally. He's not great, not terrible, but he's no Hollis, that's for sure. He's not funny, not smart, not handsome. I know we both work for him, but come on, I wish I had a president I'm not ashamed of. Well, I'm not smart nor handsome, but I guess I'm funny enough to not be mad about this. Still, it was a little bit cruel. What? Who is this? Why are you sending me something like this? I'm smart enough to trace you down, Allie. That was the most disgusting thing I've ever read, and I read a lot of B-class horror novels, mind you. I will do anything in my power to track you down. Both you, Allie, and Sally. And I'll make you ashamed to be alive. We'll do a funny email. Sorry, sir, I meant to send that to my friend Sally. Mr. President, maybe I shouldn't rush things, but on the other hand, come on, spit it out. I think it's time for you to become at President of the United States on Screecher. Do I need to? I know my predecessor was very popular, very much loved on that platform, and... Okay, if I have to. Still, it feels like an attempt to fill the previous president's shoes. He was. His death has left a void there, but every president must communicate with both their supporters and haters daily. You can't just hide it from the public like some disgraced dictator. You're right. There's no reason to bury my head in the sand. Many of his supporters will support me as well. Hello, Z-Boy. How's it going? Welcome on in again. Good to see you. This game is great, honestly. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Exactly. Just remember that Screecher is embroiled in a lot of chaos lately. This new CEO, Roland Stein Jr., stirs up mixed feelings. Interesting. Whose side is he on? He's on nobody's side but his own. Oh. So this is it, then. Our big day. It can't be more important than my recent oath of office or President Hall's funeral, but I see your point. What should my first screech be like? It is. Should I start my screeching career with a joke or a meme? It is a possibility. I want to do this right, but I don't want to come off as the guy who said, "How do you do, fellow kids?" to people 40 years younger than him, you know? Do as you please, Mr. President. There are a lot of issues to screech about. Many jokes and memes will leave people speechless or offended or both. I'll be serious. I want to make some comments on essential matters. President Hollis was the funny guy, and I'm not him. I will introduce myself and try not to make voters mad. I'm not the stand-up comedian Hollis was before he became president, but I can be pretty smart and funny as well. We'll take this. Let's go, the best game ever. How are you doing, King? I'm doing well, Bionics. Good to see you back in here today. I can say this game is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, this game is great. They came out with a new scenario, so that's what we're playing today. And they've done some bug fixes since then. So I'm hoping this is gonna be good. We'll see. Standard hello, this is your president screeching. My fellow Americans, thank you all for being here. Now I will tax the rich or something. I'm your new boss. There's no place in the US for any of those who won't kneel before me. Deep inside, we all know who is responsible for our country's biggest problems. Oh gosh. Yeah, let's just do something like generous. It'll be funny, you know. Wow, wasn't expecting that. Yeah, tax them all. Okay. You gotta love this game. It's actually, the funny thing is, the game doesn't take itself seriously. But it is actually deadly accurate with what it is. It's always like, you know, it's very clearly poking fun at the fact that, like, you know, no matter what you say, you're never gonna get 100% of people to agree with you. And it comes with outlandish scenarios that actually kind of happen often. It's kind of funny. Amanda Wood, Secretary of Commerce. Good day to you, Mr. President. Well, hello, what brings you by? It's pretty clear. I'm here to talk about the deplorable state of U.S. infrastructure. Yeah, I guess it's not great right now, I guess, right? Are you serious? Instead of using words like fantastic or solid, you use the word deplorable? Is there some briefing I'm unaware of? The deplorable state of U.S. infrastructure? Wow. What I can tell you is that bad. What can I tell you? It is that bad. Okay, but why? Last year we had zero chance to pass a bipartisan infrastructure proposal due to the prolonged tribal war between Democrats and Republicans. The President Hollis did nothing to contain it then. I'm sure Hollis is not to blame here. What chance do we have now? I want my military to go up. I hate to say it, but you just didn't know his other side. Once he told me, he feeds off the conflict between the parties. Same. Oops, my internet, I'm asleep anyway. Best thing is hydrate and rest. Viking. Absolutely, sounds good, Sammy. Get some rest. I hope you feel better soon. We're back. Alright, sounds good, Admiral. Sounds good. Hopefully soon we'll have some actual things that you guys can vote on, so this will be more interesting. But in the meantime, we're just gonna kind of hang out here for a little bit. I've known him far better for far longer than you, so I don't lecture me on how he was reaping benefits from the conflict. Sir, I'm not trying to. Who appointed you Secretary of Commerce? Okay, let's get back on topic. What chance do we have now to pass a new proposal through Congress? Better than last year. But now we need to spend less. So 1 trillion billion... Oh, so 1 trillion bill Hollis planned is no longer an option. Half of that at best. So we give up whatever we have to give up. Yeah, that's life. Let's see what we can do with what we have. King, I'm halfway done with the collection of the second building in my in-city. Collection for the materials for the in-city. That's pretty good. I saw a picture in Discord of the build, and you've been making some pretty good progress, I've gotta say. You've been making quite a lot of progress. We either focus on repairing roads and bridges, or spend money on something more modern and environmentally friendly, like hydrogen fuel-based trains, drone buses, etc. Before we look into the future, let's repair the foundations of our transport system first. I'd instead invest heavily into shiny new eco-friendly projects than waste time, energy, and taxpayers' money on all the tedious maintenance and renovation costs. People would like me more if I took care of the things now. So let's repair let's repair the roads. Good call, sir. Anything else? Yes, we should hold a press conference to clarify my position on this. I'm set. Okay, I have not done a conference in a very long time. Okay. Mr. President, you've just unveiled your ambitious infrastructure plan. Why now? Our roads and bridges are literally crumbling. You really believe this will pass through Congress? I'm 100% sure of that. What? Snacks, carriages, and mules, still more eco-friendly than planes. Conservatives back. But isn't focusing on environments to roads and bridges too backward-looking? People die when bridges collapse. Don't forget that. Environment friendly. Sure. I didn't lose any points. I'll take that. Some dirt. Hello. We don't know each other yet, but here's the tip for you. If you need to dig up some dirt on any high-profile Silicon Valley executives, feel free to get back to me. I know a lot. I went to some events and took pictures. I'm sure you know how this works. You help me, I help you. Alright, talk to you later. Okay. W. I would make a fantastic president, I must say. Trip to Davos. Mr. President, World Economic Forum annual meeting is just around the corner. The theme for this year's meeting is Challenges of the Present in Our Chaotic, Deeply Fragmented World, which aims to address the pressing issues humanity is facing at the moment. My question is, do you want to go to Davos and participate in the meeting, sir? Of course, what happens in Davos is really important and can give us a little boost, both economically and diplomatically. I'm too busy to go, but you definitely should. Perhaps I will consider some form of virtual participation. We'll see. Yes, I'd like to go. That's great, Mr. President. Wow. Mr. President, I'm afraid I have some terrible news regarding what is currently happening on the Finnish-Russian border. Sounds grim. What are we dealing with? Russia started gathering troops, tanks, and armored vehicles near the border. This may be a scare tactic, you know, to prevent both Finland and Sweden from joining NATO. Wars are no longer won by having troops and tanks. It's the 21st century, and Russian president is acting like he never played Call of Battlefield. Why does he do that? scare tactic. Maybe so, but it will have the opposite effect. Now Finland is more eager than ever to apply for NATO membership. Should we try to scare him off or treat it lightly as a joke? It's up to you, sir. I can only give some advice. Tell me about the Russian President Boris. Okay. Tell me about the Russian army. Okay. Tell me about the Russian army. I've seen better days. I'm sure that both corruption and incompetence among highly ranking military officials weaken it. Anything else? Their numbers look decent, but not when compared to ours, let alone the NATO's. The army is obviously bigger and stronger than the Finnish defense forces, but what does that have to do with anything? Tell me about the Russian president. He is what they call a tough player. Both parents died who knows when. Raised by KGB, he sees himself as the new, better Stalin. Oh, okay. Hard to tell what he's capable of. I don't know what we should do. We should nuke him. Let's fight fire with fire. We'll make sure he gets what's coming to him. We should express our support for Finland on Screecher and just wait. If Russia invades Finland, we'll try to give some covert support. No, we're not doing nothing. We're doing something. Nothing. This is all happening on the other side of the planet. Yeah, we're gonna fight fire with fire here. Boris Nupagati and his son were killed outside Moscow when their car crashed into a tree last night. The president's driver was rushed to hospital in critical condition. The news comes just days after the Russian army gathered troops, tanks, and armored vehicles near the Finnish border. We all ask ourselves what will happen next, the crisis of power in Russia, or the escalation of the Russian-Finnish conflict. Welcome back, Admiral. Welcome back. As you can see, my military is already pretty much in the green. We're set. I can't wait till I actually have more things they'll let me do. I had the strangest dream last night. I don't remember anything but Putin being there. I have no idea why. Putin? You had Putin in your dream? That's actually kind of awesome, though. I don't remember what I was dreaming about, but whatever it was, it woke me in a scare. Like, I had popped up out of bed and just, like, had me heavy breathing, and it was bad. I don't remember what it was, though. I once ate dinner with all the world's leaders in a dream. I had a dream. Mr. President, I'm here to talk about something stupid and dangerous. You just described life itself. Please continue. Now I'm talking about the Screecher CEO, Roland Stein Jr. He just screeched "Cheers Russian Army" with a picture of him drinking Finlandia vodka. Is he anti-American or something? Meaning he's 100% pro-Russian, right? Is he a moron? He wants to be anti-American so hard he comes off as pro-Russian, but doesn't even know that because he's a moron. But is it important? Should we take a stand? I mean, he's just a guy running a social media site. How much damage can one person do? Yes, he's just one guy, but on the other hand, we should take a stand. Why? Because we use Screecher every day. The CEO of this platform, who has millions of fans all over the globe, makes fun of our friends and allies whose lives are in danger. And it is more than just a joke, we must react. Okay, so I can't choose those. I already sent more than $500 million in military weapons and other aid to Finland, not to mention getting New Pagani killed in that crash. But if I have to take a stand, I'll do it. Good call. Maintaining world peace should be our top priority right now. Okay, I'll keep helping Finland with weapons and money, and at the same time, I'll try to obliterate Screecher CEO and his platform. Finland is safe for now. We'll send them some weapons, of course. As for Screecher CEO, I'll email him. I don't want to embarrass him on his own platform. Let's go to Screecher here. It's actually pretty cool of a dream. We were all chatting like friends. I'm curious how you were talking with my boy, my boy Kim Jong-un. I've been around your community too much, King, between funny mustache guy and Putin. Funny mustache guy, he is quite the funny lad, I must say. What is your Screech going to be? Kill shot. When our friends in Finland are scared, Screecher CEO gets drunk and salutes the enemy army. What a waste. Man, I am the savage, apparently. If it weren't for crypto from Russia, Roland Stein Jr. would be eating roadkills. Oh my gosh, low blood. No wonder he's drinking vodka. Did he know that his oh. He's a rich moron, but maybe there's hope for him. We'll see. Fatality, I feel like, is the best one here. What's wrong with our president? I'm deeply shocked. It wasn't our crypto, it was from China. Okay. China. He's sitting across from me. We were telling jokes and laughing. That sounds great. That sounds like a wonderful time. Sir, the stock market started behaving more erratically than usual. This is mainly connected with the situation on Russian-Finnish border, which is understandable, but we should calm down the market a bit. Let's reply. Hey, David, how's it going? Here's your hydrate. And, we'll give you a nice posture check here. Ow. Alright, we're up straight now. So we gotta figure out how to fix the stock market. My solution, honestly, is just to nuke my enemies. Like, I feel like that's a pretty good idea. I have very weird dreams regularly. I don't know what my dreams are nowadays, but I can tell I'm not asleep fully during them. Because what's supposed to happen when you're asleep is your body is supposed to turn off your motor functions. Mine isn't. Because when I am asleep, or when I'm about to wake up at least, I oftentimes catch myself kicking, like, either the wall or something like that. And so I'm finding that more often than not, I'm actually not getting the rest I need. My brain isn't reacting the right way. But I do know I'm dreaming something. I once started a revolution in a Walmart over potato prices. Lovely. Right, Americans need more clarity on our side to go through these uncertain times. Prepare a statement saying that we'll be using all necessary tools to support U.S. financial markets institutions so they can finance our economy. I don't think this is necessary. We should probably let the invisible hand over the market do its thing. It's still too early for that. I believe the market will regain its balance in the next few weeks, and we should not tamper with it. Instead, we can announce that we're creating some kind of trading program for young traders and regular people wanting to invest in stocks, so that they know they shouldn't sell the dip for Christ's sake. Such crises reoccur again and again. There's nothing to be afraid of. Great idea, Mr. President. Thank you. I know what I'm talking about. Trust me. I am the president, after all. I am curious, guys. Would you vote for me if I was your president? Somebody make that a poll. Would you vote for me if I was if I was an option? I mean, we could come up with some fictional ideas of people that we would have you guys vote against, but I mean, if somebody wants to make that a poll, I would love that. I got one yes. That's all I needed, really. Alright, Secretary of Labor. Sir, I'm well aware that the world affairs are fragile enough as it is, but we also need to deal with another crisis in our country. What is it this time? Do I have to worry? No, I refuse to hear anything about anything. I have no idea being president is so exhausting. I never heard President Halls complain about his job. He said it was fun. What is this? Is it this time? Do I have to worry? Polls up? Awesome. Would you vote for King if he ran for president? Let's hear it. Definitely there's a nationwide artist strike. Artists complaining about stuff, that's hardly news. What made them mad this time? It's funny that we were talking about this not too long ago. You make the artists mad and they'll just start making some real mean stuff. Ah, I'm hurt. Somebody told me no. Somebody would not vote for me for president. Wow. Who are you and why? I'm curious. Let's see. Artists, what do they want? More money, more better healthcare. It's about AI taking their jobs. I'm not sure I understand. With all these AI chatbots and systems that can create art from scratch in a matter of seconds, taking the world by storm, many people are afraid they'll become obsolete. But only artists protest? Artists who fight the void on daily basis, and feel obsolete by default, are simply furious that this is all happening so fast. And they think we should do what? Ban AI? Stop technological progress? Digitalization? How much money is this game? Admiral, do you remember? I want to say it's like 15 bucks, but I'm not sure. If you wait about 1 week, it'll go on sale probably. Because Steam Summer Sale's coming up soon. So I would wait for that, honestly. Yeah, I would wait about a week or two, guys. Before buying anything on Steam, unless you absolutely need to. It's a tie. It means, you know, it would go to the Electoral College and then I would lose. So that's okay, you know, it happens. It's $15, okay. Yeah, my guess is it'll go on sale in summer, for the Steam Summer Sale, so it'll probably be about 10 bucks during that. So I would wait, honestly, for that to happen. Are they just overreacting or really losing their jobs? Some games and movies already replace human actors with AI-generated cardboard cutouts. That's horrible, just awful. Who in their right mind would do that? The miracle of artificial life. Life. That's just the tip of the iceberg. AI is generating novels, essays, and comic books as we speak. We are on the verge of a breakthrough, I'm sure of that. Harrowing stuff. If we don't do something tomorrow, I can be replaced by some presidential chatbot surrounded by fake cardboard advisors. Enough is enough, by law. We shouldn't stop the change. We should gently embrace it instead. Humans and AI will live in an everlasting peace, I believe. What about all these angry protesters? Artists can whine all they want. If AI-generated art is better and cheaper, it will conquer the free market sooner or later. And then I will finally have the courage to ask GLaDOS on a date. Wow. You're back again? Alright, sounds good, Admiral. Alright, too many Ponzi. Okay, here we go. Mr. President, I'm saddened to report that more and more celebrities are promoting risky, unregulated virtual assets, such as cryptocurrencies or NFTs. People who trust them start to invest in these assets and lose a lot of money. Shouldn't we be doing something about it? Well, I'm not entirely sure about that. I believe the best protection against fraud is to use your brains. Maybe I should just express my concern on Screecher? Not a bad idea, sir. Be careful when you invest your hard-earned money, please. Losing your life savings on some coin endorsed by a random half-brain. Celebrities are lying scumbags. I blame God for all these idiots. Let's go really hard here. Sir, are you okay? His account was hacked. He's 100% right, you guys. Alright. Okay, we got two things here. You are a traitor from Artists United. AI is destroying the fabric of society, and you couldn't care less. We think you need to realize what lies ahead, Mr. President. Not only all people in the world, you included, will lose their jobs. Life itself will lose all meaning. That was already the purpose of art and literature. You give sense to our existence. Now we'll be running on AI-generated fumes until we all asphyxiate. Wow. Okay. You are the Secretary of Treasure. Sir, I want to inform you about the latest findings on the connection between peak joke and things like domestic terrorism, spreading of misinformation, or propaganda. You're making it sound like it's worse than Screecher. Can you remind me what peak joke is? Peak joke is a short-form video hosting site. A bit like YouTube and Screecher combined, but owned by Chinese investors. That's terrible, so what did you find out? Our Committee on Foreign Investment in the U.S. has included the month-long investigation into Peak Joke, and the results are shocking. Go on, please. Only more than half of its content is either hate speech or conspiracy theories. It also poses a threat to the U.S. national security. Tell me more about that threat. We all know that social media platforms collect user data, right? Peak Joke is no different, isn't it? Yes, the only difference is that it's taking the user data and reports it back to the Chinese overseas in their intelligence agencies. Is there really nothing good about Peak Joke? Some say it's more addictive than heroin. I'm not sure that's a good thing. I just couldn't think of anything else. Good heavens. What can we do about that? I'm not finished yet. Then there's the matter of these domestic terrorists who assassinated President Hollis and his wife. Don't tell me they were using Peak Joke as well. That's where they've learned how to make that bomb. Alright, that's enough. I'm gonna ban Peak Joke in the US and I will announce it on Screecher, so it'll look like my victory lap. Makes me sick just to think about it. Should I just issue an order to completely block this thing in the US? Well, that's one option, but we need to think about millions of US users of the app getting angry. That kind of ban could also shatter our economic relationship with China. I don't care, I don't want this infernal app on American phones and computers anymore. Let's get rid of it. What other options do we have? You can call Peak Joke CEO and try to talk some sense into him. Anything like Screecher's the CEO. He's exactly like him, but Asian. I'll call him then. I'd rather die than talk to another sociopath. Let's just ban Peak Joke and forget about this whole thing. I would say banning TikTok would be the generally good idea, especially if it was used for a lot of terrorism. If they're not going to take care of the moderation that we would require, then we're going to remove them completely. Also, hello, Derek. Alright, I'm gonna write a tweet about banning TikTok. I've just signed an order which would ban Peak Joke on US soil. May the Lord bless you. Peak Joke is no more. All of this disappointed idiots can move on to Screecher now and follow my profile. Banning Peak Joke will make us all appreciate reality and the real life. I made Peak Joke disappear, but all sorts of terrible are still out there just waiting for your thumbs up. We're doomed. Let's do serious here. Oh, may the Lord bless you too. My favorite app. Crying now. You're a disgrace. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Man in the top hat. Watch your back. You'll end up like Hollis and his wife. Trust me. We know where you live. Everyone does. Nowhere to hide, bro. Nowhere to hide. I'm getting death threats again? Lovely. Ah, we're on Air Force One. Okay. Months have passed since President Hollis' death, and you still feel lost and confused. You had no idea that being the US president would be so demanding. Sometimes you think it's more than you can bear. Now you're on board the Air Force One, plunged in your thoughts. All of a sudden, someone walks up to you. Who are you and what are you doing on my plane? I did not know I would have any company on my way to DC. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Who are you? And why are you on my plane? Everyone calls me Miss Allison. I'm just your ordinary American woman, but most of all, I'm a self-improvement coach. Your predecessor, President Hollis, had an appointment scheduled for today. Sadly, President Hollis is dead. He won't be needing your services anymore. He's not here. He's in a better place. No more self-improvement for him. I know, but he paid up front. So even though I can't help him anymore, I can help you, Mr. President. Why do you think I need help? I don't believe in self-improvement. We all leave as stupid and useless as we came. Why do you think I need help? We all need help sometimes, especially someone who runs this country. Interesting going on. Thanks, but no thanks. I'd rather stay in my dark place than share it with you. Let's just go on. You managed to stop World War III from happening. The de-escalation of the conflict between Russia and Finland is something to be pleased about. Yet, you're still worried. I'm afraid I won't be able to fulfill President Hollis' last promise to make the future better for all of us. I can help you a bit. Where do you feel that you are the weakest? The economy, this thing is like a hydra. Cut off one head and another one grows back. Broadly defined politics, that full bipartisan support is more than I can ever imagine. So society support for my actions. I only want the best for the Americans. Broadly defined politics is probably the right choice here. Shocking blast from the past. It is a 3-decade-old Valentine's Day card that surprised and shocked the nation. Based on the content, it can be concluded that our president was once deeply in love with late President Hollis' wife, Elizabeth. He sent her this card as a Yale student. So we can't be sure how our president felt about Lisa Hollis when she became First Lady, but something tells us he's never found a cure for his broken heart. Lisa was the one, and he will never get her back. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Also, hello, Allie. How's it going? I am the president of the United States. I guess not the world. But I could become the president of the world, I guess. But we're ruling the world with, I guess not the world. We're ruling the U.S. with fair judgment, I would say. I'm not being mean this time. It's all good. Very tired from rollerblading. I'd imagine so. Rollerblading is a tiring activity. When I did roller skating once. I was never very good at it though. Ice skating is fun, but I was also never really good at that one either. So, GG to you for even doing it. It is quite the tiring experience, I'm sure. I'm back, hopefully for real this time. Well, if not, that's okay, Admiral. Welcome back. I try to rollerblade every day. Understandable. It's good to at least, you know, have some amount of physical activity. I need to get myself into the habit of actually doing something outside of just working here. So maybe one day I'll try out some rollerblading. Sir, I'm fully aware that you are very busy right now, but this can't wait. There's this topic that started trending this morning on both Screecher and Peak Joke all over the world. Hashtags No Kidding and House of Cards. It's basically a conspiracy theory about you and Hollis being the greatest rivals, only pretending to be friends. Some even insinuate that you are green with envy and that you're the one behind the bombing. This is getting out of hand. Even the markets are reacting in a very strange way. Maybe it's an inside job, maybe it's the work of Russia or China. We can't be too sure at this point. I think we should respond to this as soon as we can. You're right, we should. I'm not letting these online terrorists maintain control of the narrative about me and my late friends. We must do what we can to survive this storm, but I'm not going to lose my cool over this. I'll just write a speech that will quiet them down. People can say what they want. It's all just rumors and conspiracy theories. I won't even lift a finger. We'll stay calm. You're absolutely right. Thank you. I never would have guessed. Alright. I can't believe this is who we've become, spreading lies online just to watch the world burn. I'm deeply appalled by your nonsensical opinions about me and my late friend. The latest conspiracy theories about me are not only ridiculous, they're also extremely dangerous. President Hollis was not only an amazing politician, he was also a decent person, a man of his words. Sadly, the world's running out of men like him. To all my haters on social media, I will say this. You couldn't be further from the truth. I will never backstab at nobody, let alone a truth. I have an idea who's behind all this. You'll never be able to destabilize this country. Believe me, the truth will prevail. President Hollis. We're gonna make it about him. Times are tough, but we can't let the haters divide us. We can't let them win. I know we're all better than this. President Hollis surely was, and I'm not going to shame his memory. This should be seen not only as a cynical ploy, it is nothing more. So, the American people have nothing to worry about. Remember, I'm still here. I'm still your president. I won't rest until I find the people responsible for what is happening right now. They want to create the world ruled by only lies and chaos. We're not going to let them do that. Alright, that worked out for me. Did we lose anything? Doesn't look like it. We actually balanced. Hello? Chief of Staff. Mr. President, we both knew this day would come. Is it the end of the world? You know what? I'm not panicking. You're panicking. It is our last chance to fulfill President Hollis' last promise and finally try to make future user-friendly. The President looks bleak, so let's try to fix the future at least. Yeah. So here, how are our numbers and ratings looking? Are we strong enough to get that bipartisan support and push this project through Congress? It's not going to happen, I'm afraid. Got a lot of things on my mind. This whole Russian-Finnish war, artists nationwide strike. This promise was so significant to President Hollis. It's like I betrayed my best friend. I'm sure you did your best, sir. It just wasn't enough. Wow. You did not help at all. Okay. Here we go. I'm about to lose. Mr. President, you failed your biggest promise. How does it make you feel? Like a failure? Valentine's Day card, did you, she was just a friend's wife. Do you think the media are to blame? What's the fault? How about President Holliston's legacy? I'll try to carry on his legacy no matter what. Still succeeded. We still had a good press conference. You did your best to carry on President Hollis's legacy, but it simply wasn't up to the task. That failure will haunt you for the rest of your life. I do not know what's wrong with me. Even if your decisions were wrong, you shouldn't give up. Times are hard. Imperialistic course of modern superpowers is leading to friction with the neighboring countries. AI scaring the heck out of people. Disinformation spreading like a disease. I should just keep trying. Prove yourself, bad ending. Unfortunately, you failed your promises and thus never became president. Thank you for playing Prove Yourself scenario. Well, we lost. But I'm assuming there's a way to win. But it's gonna be very hard. I'm down to try again. I'm definitely down to try again. We'll give it a shot, but on easy mode. Just to try to get a win. We're gonna force a victory. And, if we win, great. If not, then it is what it is. Wimp. So we'll laugh at that one. You might be all become good friends, the three of you. Of course, at that time, you had no idea that decades later, I'll also become, let alone that you'll be his vice. Okay. Mr. President, how are you feeling? How am I supposed to feel? So we'll keep an eye on the points now, just to force a win. That sounds heavy. Meanwhile, I must focus on the task at hand. Right now, I am the acting president, so I have to tell the American people what has happened. I know he's your closest friend. Inspired me in my younger days. Later, I found out it is easier to break stuff and hurt others than it is to make a difference. We'll do that one. I need to get everything to the green. We'll be arriving in Washington shortly. Any special requests? Just one question before we wrap things up. Why didn't you stop them? Didn't stop who? These extremists? I had no idea this kid had a bomb on him. None of us knew. Did it surprise you? Now I know some people were sending death threats to both Redmond and Lisa, but I still cannot comprehend why any of this happened. Sir, you must understand my job was to keep, I'll give him some mercy, I think. Thank you, sir. I won't lay down now. I believe you. Now go. I have a great speech. Some presidents get old and die a natural death. Others die suddenly, tragically. I'm heartbroken to say that the first couple's passing was of the latter kind. There we go. Some presidents get old and die a natural death. Others die suddenly, tragically. I'm heartbroken to say that the first couple's passing was of the latter kind. Today, I will tell all my fellow Americans, let's continue our president's work. We must not give way to our grief. There's still so much more to achieve and more to strive for. Together, we'll make the United States the country of our dreams. How did it go? Ashes to ashes and dust to dust? No. I refuse to believe this is over. As long as we remember President Hollis and his wife, they are with us as long as we continue their work. They are alive. May God bless them, and may God bless the United States of America. Alright, that brings us to a stable point. Let's see. We're gonna do some cuts. Let's see if that helps us out here. Have mercy on us, Mr. President. Well, you get to pick who you're firing. Helps our economy out. That's good. I'm sorry to go with me. It's a tragedy what happened, but we must continue his work at all costs. Of course, let's get to it. Alright, what do we have to do here? Still stalling with that one. What do we need to fulfill it? That was a stretch for even him. We must be strong politically, socially, and economically. So I need to get my politics up. I need to get my society up, and I need to get my economics up. Okay? So we gotta keep the country stable. Tell me more. Gotta be on guard at all times. Is that all? Almost. We have to keep watching. Okay. We should think globally. Military spending on the rise. Wait, I probably should have read that a little bit closer. Oh well. I gotta keep something above 500, I think it said. Reply. Normal. You better not let me down, boy. I'm sorry, Mom. Done them for years. Sorry to hear that, Mr. President. What I'm about to say will make you insider. I'm not really interested in gossip. Let's see. Okay, so tell me. What? How dare they? They're like a pack of hyenas. Hyenas. Jeez, words are hard. We're gonna try to speedrun a little bit of this, but man, I'm having a hard time today, apparently. They look like a pack of hyenas. I know. What do you think we should do? Can we stop the publication of the article? Try, but it could backfire drastically. I want to know who's behind this. We should quiet them down. Make them pay, make them run another story or something. Who's behind this? Ah. Okay, so I can't do anything here. I think I have a bribe that can... Either way, if one dies, the other would be too depressed to run the blog by himself. I like the sound of that. Oh my gosh. Better off doing this. Half-Life 3 confirmed. We just forced a Half-Life 3 to happen. The popular LA-based gossip blog from the basement on the hill has published the most remarkable story of the year. Half-Life 3, the legendary game that never was, is now somehow real? Half-Life 3 confirmed, you guys. Me and Jack, we just got back from Gaben Mewell's house in Seattle, where he showed us a 2-hour-long demo of this thing, and our brains are officially blown. It is the first AAA augmented reality game. So you're the protagonist, and when the head crab jumps at your face, you can just be just as mindless zombie with no hopes or dreams. We love it. Alright. Wasn't expecting you here today. Is something wrong? UAP, what's that? Unidentified aerial phenomena. Alright. I get it. Alright, let's see, what are we gonna do here? Shoot it down, leave it alone. This is overall the best thing to do, so let's do that one. Mysterious object grounded in Michigan. Last night in Michigan, numerous witnesses saw an unidentified flying object over Hubbard Lake, heading east. Some described it as a big metallic orb, while others claim they definitely saw a Made in China label on its side. White House National Security spokesman clarified that indeed an unidentified object had violated U.S. airspace, but did not pose any threat to the American people. That object was safely brought down somewhere north of Tawas City, and then it turned out that inside of it was a living person, and it was none other than Robin Meding, one of the richest people in China, famous for his very small body with a disproportionately big head. Wow. We're not entirely sure where he was transported, but it's safe to assume he'll be a valuable source of information for our intelligence agency. He could also give our industry a much-needed push. Okay, Mr. President, I love numbers, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I just want to win this scenario really fast. Like, that's what I really, really want. I think the funny way is the best way on this one. Okay, what do you want? Come on, spit it out. Okay, if I have to. You don't need to pretend you're some online crusader just like him. Just write what you think. Okay. Let's see. What happened to the previous CEO? He wanted to be the first man on Mars, and he succeeded to some extent. Let's just say he became a joke that didn't land. Wow, I didn't see that one coming. So this is it then. Our first big day. Can't be more important. Do as you please, Mr. President. There are just a lot of issues to screech about. Many jokes and memes will leave people. Okay. I'll be serious. Yeah, let's be serious. Housing. The housing crisis must end now. I urge Congress and other policymakers to heal the U.S. housing market finally. It's all fun and games until our planet starts dying. We must shut down all these smelly factories and fully embrace our green future. I'll get right to it. Whatever is happening online, it's causing the erosion of our democracy. We must defend our value against armies of trolls and hecklers. I could get behind defending against hecklers. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, we had some pretty bad hecklers and trolls. Very sad group of people, honestly. To keep the hostile superpowers at bay, we must build strong relations with all our allies all over the globe. That's what I want to do. Who, what, why? I'm from Russia and I'm not going to bomb you. Okay. For real, so sad. It's concerning that people find that enjoyable. Okay. Let's talk to you. What did we need to do again? Hello, what brings you by? It's pretty clear I'm here to talk about. Is there some briefing I'm unaware of? What can I tell you? It is that bad. Last year we had 0 chance to pass. Okay, what chance do we have now? Better than last year. Okay. What do we need? We need to focus on repairing roads and bridges. Let's try the future this time. That's understandable. So what is your next move? Press conference to justify my decision in the eyes of society. All voters love press conferences. Groundbreaking infrastructure plan. Why now? Our country. I want to change that. I really believe. I'm 100% sure of that. What's next for our country? A promising future. Future's nothing to be scared of. Okay. That worked out. We're in the green on this one. I just got to get everything else above 500, which we're on the way. We can win this. We can win this. Bye, King. Have a great stream. All right, sounds good, Derek. Have a good rest of your night. I appreciate you popping in. It was good seeing you. Mr. President, I'm afraid I have some terrible news. Sounds grim. What are we dealing with? It's a scare tactic. Tell me about the Russian army. Tell me about the Russian army. That gets me above 500 on that one, too. Anything else? I think I know what we should do. Let's do this one. Russian president claims Finland never even existed. Oh. Okay. Okay, buddy. I see what you're saying here. Russia launched an unexpected invasion of its neighbor, Finland, earlier this morning. The terrorists, what? The attack is taking place both on the ground and by air, with reports that Russian forces have breached the Imatra region. Close followers of Russian politics believe Nupagadi wants to annex the country by creating a Grand Duchy of Finland. Just like the... Okay. Let's see. Yes, I would like to go. Okay, that should help. So what we really need now is we need to work on our society, industry, and military. Possibly a little bit more on the politics side as well, because we're kind of doing bad on that. We're getting close to the bottom of the 500, and I want to be higher 500 ideally. Okay, what's going on? Is it important? Should I take a stand? Why? Okay. Messed up a bit by not helping Finland when I could. I had no idea Russia would invade the country. Global peace is at stake here. Choose wisely, sir. This conflict is... Hey, Black Jay, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. How are you doing, man? Good to see you today. Hello. Thank you for 28 bits. Nice. Thank you so much. But yeah, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. This conflict is more important than I thought. I'll start helping Finland with weapons and money, and I'll try to obliterate Screecher CO on his platform. That madness must stop. Love how that bumps up my military. I am the military on my Twitter platform. Kill shot. When our friends in... I think going for a kill shot is the best one here. Offended, wow. Let's see. Erratic trading. Let's see. Prepare a statement. Yeah, let's prepare a statement. Hopefully that fixes things. Hey. Economy is good. We need to focus on industry. That's what we really, really need right now. We're struggling on that front. Hi. Being president is not as easy as I thought. It's your call, Mr. President. Alright, let's see if that hurt me at all. Doesn't look like it did. That's good. That's good. Sir, I'm well aware of the fragile... Okay, what is it this time? Nationwide artist strike. What do they want? More money, more healthcare? It's about AI taking their jobs. Okay. Only the artist protests? Ban AI, stop techno... Their main demand is protecting their own art from being stolen by AI. You know, these bots are being trained on copyrighted work without their consent. Okay, but how? They want to make AI use more fair and ethical for everyone. They also want to minimize the practice of laying off employees just because AI can do their work faster and for free. This sounds like a big pile. How does it look in real life? We need to know. Some games and movies, okay. Miracle of artificial life, I mean life. Okay, so if I sign it into law, that hurts the industry, but helps the people, but... Let's do that. Okay. That will help boost everything else, and then we can fix society after that. But this is a necessity right here. Putting our industry closer. Okay. Sometimes you gotta make choices that you don't want to make. You're a traitor, okay. Watch your back, okay. You there! Just the person I wanted to see. You're making it sound like it's worse than Screecher. I'm afraid it is way worse than Screecher. Way worse. I hope you need to remind... I don't need to remind that you that it's basically owned by Chinese investors. Terrible. Go on, please. What's the other half, then? Okay, we all know that social media platform collect user data, right? No different. Selling it to Chinese overseers. What can we do about it? Okay. Now it's on Screech. Good call. However, please remember that it will most likely shatter our relationship with China. What other options would we have then? Because this will hurt us. I'll call him, and that would give me... It wouldn't hurt what I've got going. It would only help. So I'll talk to him. Hello, who is this? This is the President of the United States. I wanted to talk about your wildly popular app Peak joke. What's this about? It has already reached 1 billion users around the globe. We are huge and powerful. Not as powerful as your overseers in the Chinese government, am I right? Congratulations to you. It's a family trip to the zoo. Wait. Wait, what's a family trip to the zoo? I probably just forgot what I just said. That's probably what got me. But, okay, I'm gonna pay for that. What are you suggesting, Mr. American President? Nothing. You know that the people who murdered Hollis and his wife were trained by your app? Are they telling you to spread this information? I am not responsible for the content people upload on my platform. Sure, you're not. You're trying to threaten me, smart guy? I'm richer than you. I have more followers than all of the presidents combined. I can prove that, it wasn't for your app, US president and his wife wouldn't be dead. You'll lose a lot of that when I ban your stupid app. Wait, there, that's your opinion, but what do your overseers in the Chinese government think? The last time there's nobody. Yes? I'm sorry, officers. Okay, I'll tell them. Please don't ban our app. We'll work on our content. No more assassinations of ministers and presidents from other countries. I could power play it, but that wouldn't do me much good. Good, but tell your overseers I want a guarantee from them. An economic cooperation agreement would do just fine. And just like that, I might actually win this. Now, admittedly, I am playing on easy mode, so there might be some reason to believe that I'm kind of like, you know, not really playing the most fair here. Let's see. We've had the pleasure. Everyone calls me Miss Allison. I'm just an ordinary American woman. He's not here. He's dead. I won't be needing your services anymore. I know, but you paid up front. Why do you think I need help? We all need help sometimes. Interesting. Go on. Let's see. We need to... Society support for my actions. I want what's best for the Americans. Close your eyes and imagine the weakness. Okay. Well, they gave me more points there. I need to get industry now. That's the last thing I need to fix. We'll respond. Wish you luck. Okay. Let's see. So we need to fix industry. Is there anything in here that does industry? No. All those are good, though. That's good. None of them are gonna do industry. Okay, so this is what we got. The latest conspiracy theories about me are not only ridiculous, but they're also extremely dangerous. I have an idea who's behind all this. You'll never be able to destabilize this country. Believe me, the truth will prevail. I won't rest until I find the people responsible for what is happening right now. They want to create the world ruled by only lies and chaos, and we're not going to let them do that. Oh, we're so close on the industry. I don't think I need industry to be 500, but we'll see. Is it the end of the world as we know it? It is our last chance to fulfill the president's last promise. Okay. Present looks bleak, so let's try to fix the future at least. So how are your numbers and ratings looking? Are we strong enough to get that bipartisan support and push this project through Congress? Yes. We are ready. I set things right. We have enough money, broad political endorsement, and strong public support to fulfill my predecessor's last promise. Congratulations to you, Mr. President. Let's do it. Alright. Mr. President, you fulfilled the most significant promise. I'm very proud and happy. Valentine's Day card. She's just a friend. President Hollis and his legacy. I'm willing to carry on his legacy. Do you think media is on your side now? I did my best. There we go. Oh, wow. You did it! Mr. Hollis' promise to make the future user-friendly is no longer just a distant dream. You'd be really proud to see how much you've accomplished in such a short time. You recall a moment when Hollis was still a comedian. The three of you, Hollis, Lisa, and you, were sitting outside some comedy club. Well, this is fun, but I don't think I'll be on SNL anytime soon, Hollis stated. Maybe that's because you stopped believing in yourself, Lisa responded. No, I'm just not that funny anymore. Should I change professions? What do unfunny comedians usually do? Become politicians? He replied jokingly. Good one. And not such a bad idea, said Hollis thoughtfully. That might be the only way to do something that matters. Comedy won't heal the world. Yes, I can see it now, Lisa replied. The two of you in the Oval Office. She started to laugh. Who would have thought? It would really happen. You've sometimes doubted yourself, and yet you still managed to become the kind of president you wanted to be. You will surely go down... I don't like saying that word, it sounds weird. As the man who made future user-friendly. You're happy with what you've done, you regret losing your friends. I'm happy with what I've done. But there's still so much ahead of you. You'll gratefully accept every challenge for Hollis and for Lisa, and for all your fellow Americans. In the end, it does matter. Prove yourself good ending. You managed to fulfill the promises. The rest is history. Thank you for playing Prove Yourself scenario. And there you have it. We won the bad ending and the good ending. I'm going to take a quick break really fast because it's hot in my room, so I need to kind of let my room cool off a minute. So I'm going to be back in maybe like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just going to pop open my window and maybe leave my door open. Just try to let some air kind of pass through. So I'll be right back. Give me just a couple minutes, guys. Okay, I'm here, guys. How's it going? Welcome back. Alright, we're gonna continue playing. We're gonna try to get some more achievements, though, in a new game for the Make America Great Again scenario. This one, you guys will have a lot more voting power, so we'll see how it goes. We'll play in medium difficulty. I could play in hard, but I think I would lose a lot, and it would kind of make the game a little less fun.
I didn't like the look of the very first president I saw. Well, surely you know this kind of people that kept saying, if you don't like it, do better. So, yeah, I was the kind of kid to answer, challenge accepted. Nevertheless, I didn't know I would have to do better again so quickly. But here it was, the thought that if I were president back then, I would have worn a helmet. Yet, growing up, I realized that helmets do not always protect people from dying, but that I would. I also got to know that choosing the right confidant of your secrets is really important, and that mine would have been a locked diary. Time has passed, I got married, and if life has taught me anything about marriage, it's that you should never get married to that man. Back in the day, it was all like a game about doing better than my predecessors. But times got harder, darker, and I thought, maybe instead of trying to win the challenge, I could at least try not to lose. I was full of doubts. What would I do? Would I be able to save people? Or would I only make everything worse? You can never be sure. Well, almost never. What I'm sure of is that I would never have left you, Oppie. Good job, little one. Now you can rest. But I was not done yet. I no longer wished for would and wouldn't. I wanted the choice between do and don't. And I finally received that choice. Do you know what I would do differently if I was the president right now? Nothing. And you know why? Because now I am your president.
Okay, we are back at it again. I forgot about that little Oppie bit, and man, it hurt just a little bit seeing that. Hello, Mr. President. It is my pleasure to welcome you to the White House. I am sure that your presidency will be great for America. Thank you for the kind words. I just hope that we will get along and the cooperation will bear fruit. It may take some time to adjust, so please do not hurry. We have a lot of time. I'm here to help my citizens. I'll do my best. Let's see. What kind of run do we want to do here? There's some good achievements out there that we need to work on. Gained 1,000 points of political. Let's just go for as many political and military points as possible. I'll do my best for my country. There we go. All right. We have to start working. The first we should do is establish a party line so that both the government and citizens can get accustomed to your values and principles. I understand. The critical issue is your political party. How do you like to conduct your own politics? I want to run my party. I know perfectly well what party I belong to. Can you help me somehow? I want to run my party. Well, interesting choice. Let's start by choosing the color of the party. There is a choice of yellow, green, or black. Why so few? Your party has a small budget. We use what we have. Okay, let it be. So which color? Yellow, green, or black? I'm disappointed there's no red, so we're gonna choose yellow. I understand. Now, please tell me which party you see as the biggest threat to you. Probably the Democratic Party. Noted. Now we need to think about what is essential to your party. I have a series of short questions prepared. Each time you can choose only one of two options. The project available to you in the future will depend on these choices. Be careful. Okay, I fully understand. Healthcare or migration control? Red is already a party color. I know, but if I could choose red and yellow, you know, that would be pretty awesome, I gotta say. Let's see. If I can make America the greatest place possible, we could steal citizens from other people. So there's that, or the healthcare, which makes people not want to leave. It makes my finances do better. So healthcare. Social welfare or education? Social welfare. Diplomatic presence or law enforcement? Again, we want my place to be very secure, so law enforcement. Domestic intelligence or exports? Intelligence. Domestic labor or public infrastructure? Infrastructure for sure. Imports or energy? Energy. Great, we'll still need we'll still need to answer a few questions to determine your political views. No problem. Good morning, Mr. President. I'm here to help you. Please try to answer as many questions as possible so that we can present a consistent image to the public. There are no wrong answers. Are you ready, sir? Yes. Here we go. First question. Should gun control laws be more or less strict? Everyone should be able to protect themselves with a gun. Stricter gun control laws would reduce the number of mass shootings. I don't know. So suddenly, we are thrown into the, right into the ouchies. It seems that, I mean, Hmm. You're back. Alright, sounds good. Thank you for the Lord Admiral, I appreciate it. And thank you for you're back, Bionics. Okay, see, the two of them are correct, but they're so off the charts. They go to a different extreme. I don't know. How do you feel about the number of voting representatives? I don't have an opinion. Should all education be free for everyone? No, only the best students should be rewarded with scholarships, doing otherwise with lower educational standards. Yes, everyone has the right to be educated. I don't know. Do you think that minimum wage should be increased? I am not sure. Which president inspires you more? Neither of these. Do you agree that minorities are underrepresented in pop culture? I don't know. How do you feel about the military expenditure? It should be increased. Should we expand visa waiver program? I don't have an opinion. Do you believe that climate change is caused mostly by human activities? It's hard to say. That's all, Mr. President. I will pass your answers to the campaign staff, and after a short analysis, they will propose the best way to present your views to the world. Chief of Staff will come with you to the results right away. Thank you. Okay, where am I on the political compass? Is there anything else? There's one more thing. Please take a look at this. This is standard procedure. Short questionnaire. Okay. Alright, Mr. President's private notes. Serious, hilarious, protected. I'm gonna be a serious president. Name and surname. King. Wife Sarah, relentless woman of Russian origin, brought Cold War dynamics into the president's marriage. Daughter Eleanor, a party animal, can easily be spotted in various nightclubs. Daughter Alyssa, president's oldest daughter, wife of Chester, runs a very popular blog. We'll do Alyssa. Son-in-law Chester, Alyssa's husband, black sheep of the family. Okay. Presidential pet. I want a tortoise. Personality test. Slipping over banana peel, the oldest trick ever. Your feelings, to be honest, I find the tragedy and misery of others amusing. I'm a simple man. I enjoy slapstick comedies. If you were about to play with Russian roulette, what would be your strategy? Spin, pull the trigger, win. I have an exit strategy. There's the last slice of pizza and 4 people are wanting to eat it. We should share it. What slice of pizza? What grease on my mouth? There is a new secretary in the Oval Office. Hello, Juliet. Let me show you around. Jill, Jane, Janet. I don't care. I'll call you Becky. A very young, promising lady has given you a note with her private number, but my wife won't be pleased, so I better throw it out. Areas of interest. Know your business. We live in it. Invest, harvest, repeat. Shake right hands. Climb the ladder. Aim for the sky. Aim for the sky. Vice President assignment. Friendship is power. You better watch out. Friendship is power. The ups and downs. The ups and downs. The soon-to-be president's childhood. The secret has been revealed. The presidential candidate's kindergarten has not always been the most peaceful place on earth. Our anonymous sources have informed us about the riot, which started right after the teachers banned children from bringing their own toys to the facility. The small president has decided to bring the toys anyway and incited other children to mutiny as well. Joined forces with the kindergarten teachers to help them collect the forbidden toys. I may have been a little bit of a rascal. Just a little. The president has always acted in a presidential way. Even in high school, he knew being in power is never a piece of cake and requires making some tough decisions. So when the student council had the opportunity to decide on the school canteen menu, he decided to include all types of food, according to the idea to each his own, which resulted in bigger diversity and also increased the cost of food. Cut down on types of food, resigning mostly to the unhealthy ones. He argued that if he cared about the health of the students, they shouldn't eat junk food. Teach their own. The president's inauguration under protection. The president's obsession. I'm leader of this nation, he said. I do not see why I should bend under pressure and resign from the head position. You can never know what's going to happen. I think every citizen, including me, should be allowed to wear whatever they would like to wear. So why shouldn't I protect myself from my potential disaster? Dan Williams diagnosed with brain aneurysm. What will his vice president do? Since Dan Williams is currently unable to govern due to his potential medical condition, the eyes of the world are on the vice president. Now he's the #1 in the USA. Given the political past of the vice president, Americans may start to wonder what will happen next. He is widely known from centralizing the power and keeping both his enemies and friends close. His new prerogatives may come in handy pretty soon. The vice president is known to entrust his subordinates with equal parts, autonomy, and responsibility. The most experts agree that he'll probably not use this opportunity to seize and centralize political power. Great, let's see. There's still one more thing we have to take care of before proceeding. The promises you made during campaign. Let's pick a few that you think you could deliver. Okay. So I want to get either political or military victory here. Is there one that does both military and political? No. Hey, Croak, how's it going? Hello. Welcome on in. Good to see you today, man. So we gotta pick an issue to solve. So this one does political, this one does political, that one does military, political, military, political. Okay. So we gotta choose. Do we want to solve the opioid crisis? Do we want to take a mission to Mars? Do we want to build the wall, strict gun control, do a new war on terror, or urgent reform of policing? Doing alright, how about you? I'm doing pretty well. We're just trying out some new methods to running the country, and I must say I'm a pretty decent president, I guess. It's been a minute since I played the game, so I figured I might as well play again since I spent the $15 on it. Okay, and then my minor goals. We can afford to get rid of anything that's not military or political. And you have to choose 3 on here. So, we can get rid of that one, and that one, or that one instead. We'll get rid of this one. Okay. So rekindle the American dream. We want to be consistently high-tech, and we want to do better with our anti-crisis response. And then we need to... I think solving the opioid crisis would be our best bet here, because it gives us such a high gain on politics that we could... We're going to be really close to 1,000 on that. So we'll accept that. It was a busy day, Mr. President, and it's only the beginning. Now I'll give you some time to settle down. You must gain strength since we have much to do during your presidency. I appreciate your help. So my promises are a little difficult. So we gotta complete the quest, the end of opioids, which to do, you need to start researching non-addictive painkillers. That's just what we gotta do. Easy enough. I'm President King. I don't know how I feel about that. Mr. President, I'm afraid I have some weird news for you today. Is it good weird or bad weird? It's really hard to tell, sir. It's bad, terrible, funny, and outrageous all at the same time. It's about one of our diplomats in Finland, Tom Ellis. What did he do? Are you familiar with the flat earth conspiracy theory? Sure, but what does he have to do with it? Well, our Finnish diplomat, Tom Ellis, not only joined an organized group of flat earthers, but he also rented a boat to get to the edge of the world, because if the earth is flat, then, yeah, it has to have some edges, probably. Sounds reasonable, at least from their point of view. So what's the problem here? Gonna sleep again? Good night, Mr. President. Alright, good night, Croak. Thanks for popping in. It was good seeing you. I hope you get some good rest. The boat sunk soon after their expedition started. 4 people drowned and only 1 member of the crew who made it out alive is the ship's unlikely captain, our one and only Tom Ellis. And now it hits the fan. The Spanish police want to charge Tom Ellis, but can't because he's our diplomat, and as one, he has immunity. It's safe to say he's finished. Sorry for that. This got complicated fast. It seems complicated, but it is in fact quite simple. It's up to us to what will happen to Tom Ellis. Really? How exactly should we handle this? We need a second to figure it out. Now that you know the whole story, sir, what's your final decision? Do you think we should lift Tom Ellis's immunity and let him be prosecuted by Finland? Or should we keep it and bring him back safely to the US? Lift his immunity. Let's bring him home. He made a mistake. It's not like he murdered all those people, right? It was an accident. That's what we'll do. I'm afraid the press is gonna grill us after that. That's okay, I'm ready for a brief conference to calm down a bit. What are you thinking with the whole Thomas case? That's none of your business. Are you proud of what you did? Yes, he's a good American. What should you say to the families of people who drowned? I'm sorry. We all know that Tom Ellis was a flat earther. Do you believe so too? Absolutely not. And just like that, I am a very good president already. While establishing AI Safety Committee is waiting your decisions, would you like to familiarize yourself with it? Why, yes. Okay. A new federal institution operating under the Department of Education is to be assembled. They shall be tasked with ensuring that American society will not suffer from the fallout of any emerging AI technology, regardless of whether it was developed internally or not. Federal institution operating under the Department of Education is to be assembled. They shall be tasked with ensuring that American society will not suffer from the fallout of any emerging AI technologies. That sounds good on paper. Future is artificial. True, full-fledged artificial intelligence is just around the corner, and we are not ready. Believe me, no amount of Hollywood blockbusters or sci-fi novels can prepare us for that. To help Americans cope with the dark, dystopian future that lies ahead, the government created a new federal institution operating under the Department of Education that will minimize the societal damage caused by AI. Okay, very good. Good on the mail. My presidency. So currently I am in mainstream centralism. I really want to get to like, I would like to hit corporate elitism, but let's see. If I'm going for full politics and military, it's gonna take me up to fascism. So I might be able to hit deep state oligarchy, you know what I mean. That's where it's gonna take me, I'm pretty sure. It may actually lean into totalitarianism, though. So, yeah, we'll just see what happens. Okay. The opioid crisis has caused far too much death and suffering already. It's time to put it to rest. King, the 51st President of the United States of America. I'm a huge fan given the current trajectory. US exports might start to rival those of China once again. I've recently lost my job, and I just can't seem to find an alternative because the economy is crap. What do you recon my opinion of the president is like? I never thought I could hate someone I've never even met, but here we are. Dang. Okay. So I need to start researching non-addictive painkillers. How do I do that? We'll find out a little later. Let's get down to business to defeat the haters. We have a great 4 years ahead of us, and if we don't screw anything up, the following 4 will be too. Exactly, dude. However, it would be worthwhile to start doing something. Have you thought about changes in our great country that you would like to implement? I already have some ideas. Great. I have an idea of how we can start making this a reality, okay? So tell me. You can't be passive if you want to win people's hearts. You have to act. Probably change something. Or introduce something great. We'll then use your name, add a word, and that's it. Making history. What do you suggest? Oh no. It's more a question of what you suggest, and we will implement it. I have some documents for you. I'm sure you'll find something interesting. Remember that nothing is free. Investments cost money, so don't drive the country into ruin, because instead of improving the situation, you will only ruin it. Also, try to make decisions that will improve the country. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Well, I think that's it. Would you like to review the documents now? Yes, please. Alright. So... Ow. Need non-addictive painkillers. Are they in here? I don't see them. I'm gonna make sure that they're not anywhere in here, just to be sure. Law enforcement, public infrastructure, domestic intelligence, energy, espionage, war expenditure, military industry. That'll give us extra military, but less politics. This will give us more monies. Can do that for now. Okay. Launch during humane incarcerations and interrogations is awaiting your decision. Would you like to familiarize yourself with it? Yes. All interrogation and incarcerations procedures are to be subject to a new transparent regulation in order to ensure the humane treatment of both American citizens as well as foreign criminals apprehended by U.S. forces. The executive personnel of a given detention facility shall be held personally responsible for any transgressions of these laws. That sounds decent enough to me. Just be halfway decent to people, easy enough. Start researching non-addictive painkillers. We gotta do that. Like, I'm really hopeful of this working out in my favor. Yeah, that's weird. Mr. President, we don't have much time, but something horrible happened and many people are in severe danger. It's a religious sect thing. So it's safe to say we possibly got our next wacko on our hands. What happened? A famous rock singer turned cult leader, Father Noel, wrote on Screecher that he and 44 of his disciples will finally transfer their minds into a supercomputer they made from a dozen TV consoles clustered together, and then they're going to let their physical bodies die. These are his exact words that will happen today. Okay, we should focus on this Father Noel guy. What do we know about him? He had a punk band called Noel Corporation. The first LP was significant success, but their second record didn't sell well, so Father Noel turned to read long books on his spiritual profile until one day he started preaching about upcoming singularity, AI, transhumanism, and stuff. Continue. 2 years later, he and his cult are trying to kill themselves, thinking that they will live forever inside of some so-called supercomputer. That's pretty much it. Is anyone in his family rich or something? I mean, rich enough to have a mansion in California? Who do we know about the so-called disciples? Not much. Some washed-up actor and people who had failed startups in Silicon Valley. Also tried to trace them, but now we don't have time for that. This is way too complicated. Can we just use the military or FBI? Yes, but it's going to look even more like wacko. Do it. It's the best solution I can think of right now. It surely must be one of the most disastrous incidents in recent history. When the FBI was trying to raid a mansion in Santa Clarita, Father Noel, the cult leader, who is hiding inside with 44 disciples, decided it was time to do what they had planned. Put the cables from a supercomputer in the water and told everybody just jump into the pool, transfer their minds into the machine. The FBI agents entered the building and found 45 bodies floating in the water. What a tragedy. Well, you can win some, you lose some. Let's read into this mental health awareness week thing. As mental illness are becoming more and more serious problems in the United States, I hereby solemnly declare Mental Health Awareness Week. We will spread awareness about the importance of mental health and share the information about treatment in psychiatric diseases and multiple new therapy programs available for American citizens. I don't think this could hurt anything. Okay, let's go to my projects. Where's my, war expenditure? Yeah, boost that a little bit more. Come to my attention that you are entirely neglecting international relations. I was supposed to carry them. You could have asked, I'd be happy to help. In that case, what can I do? React, gain influence, invest, and intervene. You have access to a nuclear suitcase, however, I don't recommend this particular one. This case caught my attention. Please start calmly. We want to wait to roll out big guns. Over time, you'll be able to afford more and more. Projects you run can open up many opportunities, so if you want to go wild and show who's boss here, then mine. Give me the map. You'll all be proud of me. Alright. So, we need to focus on fixing my politics. Improving my industry with this, which I am currently losing industry. Changing country attributes influences stat changes in map. Cancel action. Okay. This would improve my industry with them. But I can't because they have to be open. And currently they're allied. So my best bet right now is to go and hit somebody else. Let's do, like, the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And, we'll call that good for now. Just see what happens, you know? And then projects. I want to work on my military right here. That'll give us +5 on that. And that's every turn, I think, maybe. 50% more effective investigate nearby conquer. Let's do this one. +1 funding per turn, compass change, conquer upgrade. I have to go down this way. Okay. As good as ever. We have quite an important matter to discuss today, so I'm glad to see you in top shape. Is that so? And starting your public image, sir, especially in the context of a re-election. What? That's still 3 whole years away. That's true, Mr. President, but in your case, it is quite special because your predecessor was forced to drop his candidacy just months before the elections. He sort of inherited his campaign, skipping several major steps in the process. That makes sense. According to our research, most people don't have a strong opinion about you yet. We'd like to take this opportunity and start working on building your image and re-election strategy before sensationalist media outlets beat us to it. I think it might be too late for that. Well, I'm sure that despite having been in the office for no more than a year, you've already had numerous criticisms leveraged against the president. And to be perfectly honest with you, it's only going to get worse. In this day and age, nobody goes through an election cycle with their reputation untarnished. What we're hoping to achieve is to get in front of these attacks. By showing the people what kind of person you really are, of course, the campaign is just one small piece of the puzzle, but more people will vote for you if they feel that you share their values. I see, so what exactly do you need from me? Some questions, okay. And then do not feel obliged to display every possible virtue, okay. What emotion would you like to inspire in your constituents? Excitement, confidence, or I'd rather focus on the issues, to be honest. It's too early to gamble with people's expectations, and who knows. Confidence. We live in crazy times and people hate it when someone shakes the boat too hard. Alright. Growing distrust toward our institutions, which are often believed to undermine the rights and freedoms of regular citizens. Would you like to lean on such libertarian sentiments? I'm quite passionate about draining the swamp. It's not something I oppose personally, but I'm not sure if there's the most pressing issue out there. Attacking institutions I'm managing. Talk about cutting the branch you're sitting on. Let's drain the swamp. On the other hand, many Americans believe that there are many more imminent threats, both foreign and domestic. Putting our nation at risk, this demographic would typically like to see their leaders express a stronger stance on matters of order and security. Rightly so, I consider keeping people safe to be my biggest responsibility. Next, we need to consider how much emphasis we want to put on national pride and prosperity. American exceptionalism is a prevalent sentiment, after all. No success story in the world could rival our own. I'm not against positive reinforcement. Let's not. Yeah, our success story is pretty good. Noted. Now let's see here. A growing percentage of population is becoming more aware of progressive policies. Popular in other developed nations, such as climate change, social safety net, and technological advancement, are discussed over a dinner table much more frequently than in the past. Would you like us to include them in your platform? Absolutely. If we do not hop on that train, the US is bound to be left behind. Sure, though, let's not make a huge deal. There are matters that are more urgent we need to address. First, no thank you. It sounds very much like socialism to me. We'll address other things first. Unfortunately, fundraising is something we cannot overlook. Do you have any preference in that regard? I wouldn't worry about that. Numerous business people will line up to show me support once they see how much my presidency has done for the U.S. economy. The party will take good care of their number one guy. Well, I've always been a man of the people. Let's try to secure funding through individual donations. Alright. Me too, friend. Me too. Physical Education Week. Let's see it. Each and every American is required to exercise at least twice a week to stay strong and healthy. Obesity will no longer be tolerated. If an individual persistently refuses to take good care of his body, they shall be fined by the newly established fitness police. Obesity is king. Can't believe I just said that. Okay. We're getting close to our big stick policy. Let's see. We need to figure out how to fix politics, though. So let's kind of come up here to the top and just see if there's anything up here that we can work on for healthcare funding. Let's nuke the schools. I'm down. I'm down, man. Absolutely. +2 to all stats. That's good. +10 to lowest stat. Okay, this bottom line is actually pretty good. So let's put some tokens into that. And then I want to go to the world. And we need to kind of see if we can fix something industry-wise, since we're losing so much. Oh, but we can't. We need 2 action points. Never mind. Okay, we can't do anything here. Okay. Bomb Japan for bombing Pearl Harbor. I think that's already happened. Although, I am probably gonna nuke a couple of people just for the fun of it, so... There is that. If Japan comes up, we'll take care of them. Hope you've gotten used to this office already. There's some work ahead. Okay. You already appointed the entire cabinet of the United States, and by now you should be up and running with their new reality. Left alone, however they may be ineffective. Alright, what do you suggest? Looking at them, engaging their moods, check if they're motivated enough. Your decisions can affect their performance, so it's essential to keep it under control at all times. Okay, what if they don't agree? Well, then it would be better to steer them away. Control is a form of trust, so don't be afraid. A lousy advisor can do more harm than help, and human nature is unpredictable. I don't think they understood the first time. I mean, they didn't understand the first time. The second time they didn't. They did. Okay. So you give me politics. Okay. Close advisors will affect daily change in statistics. Okay. So we're gonna move you out in favor of diplomacy is fine. How's our industry? Industry's not good. Okay, we're gonna move you there instead then. There we go. That looks good. And then we need to check this out. Promoting educational programs for the working class. Okay. Send it on up. From now on, every willing member of the working class, legal, adult, or not, is able to attend free online courses provided by the selected nonprofit organizations. The acquired knowledge shall cover the course of studies up to the end of secondary school. Every willing member? So I'm not forcing anything upon them. So, in my opinion, yeah, I guess it'll cost me some more money, probably, but it's fine. We have a little bit of money. Yeah, we have a little bit of money. Let's go to the world map and make sure we fix another trade agreement here. Iceland? You gave me 10 instantly, and you'll give me 1 plus 1 for every power point. Okay. Who's got a lot of power? Sweden? You've got a lot of power. Let's do that. And then while I'm at it, we'll do one with Germany. Okay. And then we're gonna go do a project as well, just to help fund my stuff. Okay, where are we at on the compass right now? We're still going a little more right and up. I'm here to talk to you about the war material expenditure program. Okay. Oh yes, safety numbers program. I thought it was a success. It is indeed, but some of our citizens seem to have taken your words to heart. Have you heard of Suck It Rocket Man? What? No? It's another one of those internet challenges. This one demands that you record a short video provoking the leader of North Korea, hammering the point that the U.S. is entirely untouchable. It could look better. It could be a better look for us, sir. This sounds hilarious. I see what you mean. International politics is no joke. This sounds hilarious. Either way, I was hoping you could screech at your followers. In such cases, silence equals approval. Okay, I'm on it. Encouraging. Oh man, what an evening. I'm gonna go grab some more popcorn. Keep them coming. Attention all Americans, please stop being mean and telling Rocket Man to suck it. It's mean and might hurt his little feelings. While I appreciate this outflow of creativity, I would much rather see it directed towards someplace useful. Perhaps spend this time helping your neighbor. I like sarcastic. Sorry, I didn't think about that. No bullies, please. At this point, I can't even distinguish a fake screech from a real one. Is this all just one giant reality TV show? Drainage pipe told me to kill everyone named Steve. No, not my turtle. I like turtles. Ah, my wife. Your tears won't melt my heart. Sorry, I'm colder than Siberian winters, honey. I know you don't have a heart. It's our daughter. I'm crying her sweet, beautiful Eleanor. What about her? Is she alright? She just can't take it anymore. Our poor project. Wait, what? She joined the UFO cult? Ah. She wants to leave the planet and never come back. Are you serious? That must be the world's dumbest idea ever. How can you say that? She might be in danger. I guess you're not wrong at this time. I'll take care of it, don't you worry. Your family this time, the best case scenario is I will divorce you. Oh my gosh. Dang. She's serious about this one. Gun safety seminar subsidiarization. Alright, let's see it. Regardless of what some might say, I think gun culture constitutes an essential part of U.S. heritage, and instead of debating whether or not guns should be banned altogether, we should instead try to provide our people with proper education. Let's see it. Send it on up. All legal entities interested in organizing seminars aimed at teaching gun safety to American citizens may now apply for federal funding. The seminars must still comply with the corresponding state laws. That sounds fair. If you make it more accessible that people actually do the right thing, it may help out. I don't know. Go to the world map. I need to boost my industry a little bit more. So we'll do an agreement there, and Brazil. Okay. We need to also work on politics. What? Why did you? Are you messing with me, sir? Kind of. I would like to do that. You know me. So what do you want? It's about Chester. What did he do this time? This is infamous husband. You know what? I don't want to hear about this. What did he do this time? He got drunk and bragged on social media that he's your best friend, and even if he kills somebody, you'll get him out of prison. What a moron. Did he kill someone? Or be friends with a brain tumor. Did he kill someone? I don't think so. He's all talk. But so we've got to do something about this. I'll destroy him ruthlessly on Screecher. I'm gonna write a tweet about my son-in-law. My son-in-law Chester is just a moron. Don't listen to anything he says. I'm not his friend. I don't have any. Or he doesn't have any. Do you know what a girl says when Chester... I hate Chester so much. Weird. No more Chester. Not on my watch. Serious. I'm his friend, but I'm also imaginary. Get it? Morons unite. I think I did well on that one. Oh, Elnor. Okay, tell me everything you know. Incredibly stupid. Oh, that took away my points. Nice. People tend to believe the weirdest things, sir. I, for example, consider myself half Christian, half Jewish, and half flying spaghetti monster. Just kidding. Okay. Wow, interesting. Martha Applewhite. Martha. She's one, in her 40s. Online, we've checked her laptop, and lately she's been searching the web for meaning of life. Well, I'm glad Alyssa didn't die. That must be the saddest thing I've ever heard of. I agree, sir, but what should we do now? What's your decision? Should we enter the cult hideout using force, arrest the group's leader, or what? Can't risk my daughter getting killed. We have to consider other options. Using force is out of the question. What are the chances of getting an undercover agent on this? Can't get my daughter killed. That would not be good. Can negotiate from the outside or try to put one of our agents inside. What are the chances of success if an undercover agent gets inside to join the group? Can you make the group leader talk to me on the phone or something? We need our military to go up. Our chances are good. It's a reasonably safe option if we are talking about getting Eleanor out as soon as possible. But if we want to be sure the whole group is secure, we should negotiate. I only want to get my daughter out. The rest of those idiots can sail to the moon as far as I'm concerned. Negotiations it is. Make the group leader talk to me. I'm sure that can be arranged. Give me some time. Sure, I'm counting on you. Alright, we gotta get all those people out. Good morning, sir. I have a strange problem to discuss with you. Okay. No, it's about gummy bears. What gummy bears? I mean, 3D printed meds that look and taste like sugar-free gummy bears, sir. Ah, those. But that's one of the best ideas I ever had. They were supposed to be a smashing hit. They are, sir, and I think that might be a problem. You see, some patients, especially seniors, consume more gummy bears than prescribed, thus disrupting the treatment plan and exceeding the recommended dose. I don't know what to do, sir. Could you help me make a decision? No need to do anything. This is a free country and everyone should take responsibility for their own decisions. Why would you ever make candy-like medicine? Meds are supposed to be a foul in taste. How about we add tiny amounts of laxatives to every gummy bear? That'll teach them not to eat too many, just like with real sugar-free gummy bears. Meds are supposed to be foul in taste. Okay, we're making things on the industry scale. We're good on economy. We're good on military. We're still losing on politics, so we gotta fix that. But we're good all of the rest of the way around. Yeah, let's put more into this. And then do health monitoring chips, which is good. There we go. Stop making gummy bears awful. I know it's your fault, I just know. Here I was, eating my tasty and healthy gummy bears, 1 in the morning, 2 after dinner, and 5 in the evening. Every day was excellent. And one day, all of a sudden, my favorite snack starts to taste like crap. One day, my gummy bears began to be so awful, I had to stop taking them, just to not feel sick all the time, and now my life sucks. It's boring. My tasty bear's life was exciting. But now it's just a drag, and to think that I had to live 76 years on this planet to end up like that. You suck, Mr. President. Wow, thank you. We still good over here, guys? I think so. Alright. How are we doing over here? Sad sight, I can't bear to watch the news anymore. Seeing other politicians run circles around him is pathetic, bruh. I just came back from a business trip to Europe. I was shocked to learn how famous and well-liked our president is there. Whatever he's doing, it seems to be working. Never thought I could hate someone I've never met. Wow. Okay. Well, I thought I was doing okay. Hello, Mr. President. Nice to see you. Why long-faced? Did something happen? Just found out my favorite writer died last night. Really, who was that? Okay, but why should I care? Do you know how many people die each day? More than 150,000. If I had $1 for every dead body, I don't really know what I would do, but who pays for dead bodies anyway? Really, what's that? Really, who was it? Hilbert Salmon. He's an obscure horror writer, when I was a teenager, and, he was better known than now. I've read each and every one of his 60 novels, some of them more than once. In other words, he was just... Okay, I think I get it. This guy's death made you realize you're not getting any younger either. Life is nothing but a series of losses, am I right? But his books didn't die with him. You still have them. You can still have fun reading them. Just look at the bright side. It's right. Kilgore is gone, but his works are immortal. At least for me and his fans. That's a nice and comforting thought. Makes me want to start writing. How about an autobiography? Or I'm just joking. Or am I? Kilgore, whose scary, often satirical novels, including Mug in the Sky, 5 to Revolution, and Baby I'm on Fire, were shaped by the horrors of the late 20th century, has died at age 84. Even though it's been more than 2 decades since Salmon's last novel, The Backrooms ripoff, was published, his death left many fans, me included, utterly devastated. I have some good news. It's about the Rays of Hope group my daughter has joined recently. Yes, you can finally talk with the group's leader, Martha Applewhite. Are you ready? First, let's talk about this woman. Sadly, we don't know much, but I've read most of her short stories I mentioned last time, and there seems to be an interesting pattern. What kind of pattern? It's always the mother who is to blame. Her stories revolve around one key theme: running away from home after a fight with her mother. Whether it's an astronaut leaving the mothership after an argument with the ship's AI, or a vampire hunter discovering that his mother is one of the bloodsuckers herself. Good to know. Thanks. Now I can talk to her. Did you want to talk with me, Martha? This is your president speaking. Hi, yes, I've heard about the Rays of Hope. And while it's impressive if you ask me, this is your president speaking. You might be the president, but you certainly have no... You're not my president. No human being holds any power over me. Really, even your mother. It's interesting. I think you're some kind of... Even your mother. What? How dare you bring her? Listen, Missy. I know all about your mommy issues. She didn't love you as you wanted to. So you're skipping Earth to forget about your past. Not bringing her anywhere. I am her. Martha, my dearest. I'm your mommy. Mommy misses you a lot. Please stop playing God and just come home. Wow. You know, another thing about me and my past, this conversation is over. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is one of the weirdest disasters I can remember. Members of a cult called Rays of Hope tried to get on board a low-flying UFO using self-made grappling hooks. Sadly, the UFO turned out to be just an odd-looking weather balloon, and to make things even worse, the balloon crashed, damaged by one of the grappling hooks. Martha Applewhite, the cult leader, and 11 of her disciples were killed on the spot. However, the rest of the cult members are now perfectly safe, including President's daughter, Eleanor. How are you doing today? It could be better. I came to discuss a delicate topic with you today, but if you're not feeling up to it... No, it's fine. What's up? You see, sir, I've been thinking about the health monitoring chips we've been implanting. I'm very interested in futuristic technologies, so I studied the chip's technical documentation, and a few interesting ideas came to mind. I'm listening. Well, if we use these chips to monitor the population and reinforce public security, we could prevent many crimes and save tons of money on information gathering. The legislation clearly states that chips could not be used for tracking purposes. Indeed, sir, they did not contain any mechanism that could be used to emit any signal. But that wouldn't be necessary for what I have in mind. I don't follow. Let's see, the chips react to certain chemicals in the patient's blood. During a checkup, the doctor can see how many markers have been altered, and thus get a good idea about the patient's condition. What if we expanded the number of markers in every chip so that they also keep track of various other compounds? Like what? Illicit substances, for example, or rare compounds commonly used in explosives. Of course, it wouldn't eliminate the need for investigations, but it would make life simpler for ATF. There really is a lot of money to be saved here. Okay, you can proceed. Just make sure to keep it secret. Okay, but I think we should just limit ourselves to explosives. The jails are already full of drug users. I still dislike this idea. This is not why we introduced the chip. During a decades-long research of potential extraterrestrial life, analyzing tons of alleged evidence material, it's now safe to say alien life doesn't exist, and therefore it couldn't have contacted the US government or shared the weapon blueprints like some conspiracy theorists seem to imply. There's nothing out there, period. UFO fans all around the world are devastated. The latest proclamation from our dear president basically says alien life doesn't exist, and our government never used alien technology for its own purposes. But can we trust our leader? What if aliens forced him to write this proclamation? Maybe, just maybe, this document is the ultimate proof that conspiracy exists, and it runs deeper than we thought. AI diagnostic software, yeah. And then self-checkout clinics. Just need one more point and we're set. We're still gaining on most fronts. We're not gaining on politics, though. Crisis chases crisis. Everything is falling into place. Only aliens are missing. Aliens, as it happens, a pretty long honeymoon in the Oval Office is over. The people are already bored. They strike one, protest, and plot against us. What happened? What, the bad news or the worst news? Start with the bad news. Please don't just laugh. This is serious. Show me. What do you think? Why is this such a problem? Because they blame you and disregard that for ecology. Right. Now show me the worst one. Take a look at this one. Ooh. Okay, what can we do with this? Nothing, nothing. The milk has already been spilt. However, we can proceed to level with the losses. Ow. All the crises that affect you do not affect you directly. They mainly tarnish your image, but that's all. If you improve your image, these little slip-ups and all sorts of problems will flow over faster. You know, sometimes one good law can convince progressives or conservative crazies to join you. First of all, check what they expect from you. Yeah, easy. Huh. I hope so. I'll take care of it. This is easy. Watch this. Ow. Give me one moment. Good morning, Mr. President. Broadly speaking, would you consider happiness a good indicator of health? Of course. Diagnostic software you've launched would agree with you here, sir. And what's the relevant? Because the program came up with the questionnaire to determine the overall patient's well-being and use the data while suggesting the diagnostics. The answers are cataloged and summed up, making them easy to browse. Yesterday, however, I noticed something strange. The program concluded that the patient's happiness is affected by certain world events and readjusts the happiness rating for all patients in real time. I think it uses some sort of variable based on the average happiness scores submitted by the patients. That's an excellent way to put it, yeah. Still, AI went beyond its initial purpose, and it shouldn't make these kinds of general assumptions about our society. I wouldn't want some heartless program to analyze my psyche. Please disable this feature. So that sounds like an incredibly valuable piece of data. Certainly, sir. Thanks. Okay, student loan relief or small business safety net. I need to maintain 600 industry for at least 7 turns, achieve 1,000 economy rating. Ooh. Student loan relief or small business safety net. I assume the student loan stuff would be in education. Where's our education stuff? Did they get rid of that little tab? Student loan relief or small business safety net. I don't really see anything in here that covers any of that, so we're just gonna do this and add this. Okay. That's good. We'll need to do something here probably. Current social welfare funding. We need to work on our economy. This one's good, this one's good, this one's good for... Okay. This one might be good then. Yeah, let's up that. I'll put one more on there. Oh, wait. What's going on here? There's... Tell me there was something to look at. Was it up here? One available token, but my tokens are all in use. I think. Ah, war expenditure. There is one in here. Okay, so we can either get this one or this one, but why can't we get... Okay, we can get this one, though. Max funding. That's gonna hurt, but, I mean... Yeah, we're gonna have to go with this one. Alright, let's take a look at this bill. Giving the power to the states is generally speaking the right thing to do. So I'm all for this. Alright. Hi. President, I'm happy to inform you that the U.S. drug manufacturer Enormous Pharma is ready to withdraw all of its opioid-based products from the market. Really? That's amazing. I had no idea it would be so simple. Right, it's not that simple. Enormous Pharma will do as promised, but under one condition. Here we go again. One condition still sounds better than two. They need at least $2 billion to research and produce non-addictive alternatives to the drugs they're selling right now. 2 billies, are they out of mind? That's a lot. That's probably enough to fill a whole swimming pool. Are they out of their minds? Well, it is a huge market. Making pills is quite similar to making weapons, I guess. Oh, I don't want to decline, but I don't have an economy good enough. Dang. If they would have told me that I needed to focus on my economy, I would have put it up there, but dang, no, they didn't tell me. You talk about your daughter Eleanor? Ugh, okay, what did she do? Eleanor unwittingly got dragged into discussion about military service program that you've launched, and she screeched that, and I quote, fair is fair. It says in the Constitution that I'm no worse than any guy, so why do some regulations systematically admit us? To which the publication above replied, like MMS program. provoking Eleanor to fire back. Yeah, didn't know about that. Or like shampoo discounts. Oh boy, she was always out there causing trouble. Now we have a very vocal feminist minority attacking us on this point, saying they should also be included in the MMS program. Would you mind asking your daughter to remove that screech? I'll tell her tonight. Thank you for the trouble. Better idea, let's have her undergo the training that ought to teach her a thing or two about thinking before you speak. I mean, if the feminists want it so bad, we should be happy to oblige. Let my daughter go to the training. See what she thinks. Maybe she likes it, you know, maybe it'll be good. This will give us +5 economy. Unfortunately, our economy doesn't really matter now. It is what it is. Ooh, this is good. Put some money into that. Okay, I beg your pardon? I'll give him a chance to walk backwards. Our interference would be counterproductive. Well, currently they're distrustful already. So they would become hostile, and then we would just bomb them. Okay, they went open. Okay, well, we'll leave them all to it. How's our war expenditure? Alright, we got our big stick policy, which is good. We now have access to nuclear weapons, boys. This gives +10 current funding, +5 of the economy. We'll do that. Okay, domestic intelligence, we'll put one in there. We'll accept that. And then, do we need anything for energy? Big stick policy has been nice. But I think what we should consider is going to military industry. And possibly going to outsource the war for an achievement at least. So we'll put a token on that. I don't know if you're aware of it, but a bunch of people are waiting for you right now. Are you talking about my family? What are they like here? Did they find out what happened to Grandma? No, but I guess they're just a savage. They're journalists. Ah. Go a stunt double? No, you have to go right now. Okay. Okay. This has not been good. Mr. President, you made us wait here for 2 hours to get press conferences. Love requires patience. How are your current political decisions affecting family? They're more happy than ever and supportive. You think the media is on your side? Fake news media hates my guts. So, Am I right? No, that's just how I roll completely. And they still love me. And they still love me. I kind of bombed that, and they still love me. It's sad. This is not good. Just when I was on top on the politics, too. Oh, do they want to make fun of me? Are you sure logging up can make us look like, bad guys in the media? We are the bad guys, let them run in jail. Personally, maybe they are. They call themselves a couple of wizards. It's a small independent studio from Wisconsin. It's their first game. They can be dangerous wizards, eh? Can we trust them? How we know they're not using their coding black magic to harm me somehow, like that guy from this one horror movie? Are they really wizards? I have no idea. It's probably their first real job. They look like a bunch of kids. So did Harry Potter, but then he becomes someone very powerful. As you know, appearances can be deceiving. Maybe their game will do us some good after all. Is that your final decision? Yes, let them make a game about me. Wow, that worked out. 19 developers from a couple of Wizards studio based in Wisconsin. It can break out the champagne. Their game about the US president is getting rave reviews and has already sold over 1 million copies in its first week. I love this game, and I love our government. What a time to be alive, wrote one of the Steam users, giving President's game a thumbs up rating and a 9 out of 10 score. Can we talk for a moment? Sure. Big stick policy program you launched, what about it? And something you've invested a lot of your personal time into, right? Correct. And it's part of our US policy, indeed. Then does that mean there will be a nuclear war soon? No. But you spend so much time talking about how we're ready to pulverize any threat, and we are. But that's just mostly posturing, you know, to gain political and diplomatic leverage. Oh, so you're all talk about the nuclear arsenal. It's just so that you can utilize this as an argument in some negotiations. I mean, it was more of a passive approach to put certain people in their place, but now that you mention it... Oh, why are you smiling, sir? Did you think of something nice? Nah, there's nothing you should concern yourself with. Now, if there's nothing else, scram. Man, I'm a busy man today. They just want to talk to me all day. I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. President, but this new thing is already trending on Screecher. And what thing? Why is it trending? Am I missing out by not knowing what this trend is right this second? You're scaring me. Yes, sir, not living in the moment means we're stuck in the past. We don't want that. Nuh-uh. Well, tell me quickly. What is it all about? Should redheads be allowed to sing Christmas songs? That's a tough one. A real ball breaker. Assuming most of them don't have souls, they... Well, there are many factors to be considered first. I don't mind a redheaded woman singing Christmas songs in December, but a redhead-haired guy singing that kind of song during summer holidays... Wait, sir, don't tell me this. There's millions of people on Screecher that start trending as well. Alright, let's do it. Redheads are just like me and you. Let them sing if they want to. Christmas songs are the worst thing that happened to all of us, just after redheads. There is no place in the US for the soulless. Let's get rid of the redheads. Deep inside, we're all redheads. I mean, our blood is red, right? We'll do a serious tweet here. Well, they're not like me in China. No redheads allowed. Dad said redheads are not persons per se. Wow. Well, I need to focus on these then. So I need to up my industry game and up my economy then. Hi, my economy is on the incline, industry is on the incline, okay. Modernize US transport seems like a good move here. And then... This one would also be good. We'll put 2 into that. Okay. Good morning, sir. Welcome. I heard you had something important to discuss with me. I was hoping you could ordain Presidential Commission to investigate some problems threatening the future U.S. Department market. Go on. As you know, despite the world's leading economic power, the U.S. is still facing several crises, stemming primarily from globalization and rapid technology advancements. Okay. It would be naive to assume these problems will solve themselves, which is why I'd like you to put together 2 separate commissions to investigate and propose future action plans. Okay. I'd like to first research the future of our industry and propose viable strategies to help us fight job outsourcing and tech transfer. The second should concentrate on the growing income and wealth disparity. Okay. I believe these to be the cornerstone issues threatening the sustainability of our economic system, and would argue that taking the first steps towards finding a solution might become the defining achievements of your presidency, even if resolving them would be impossible without decades of systemic change. Okay, I see you're very passionate about this, so what do you need from me? I'd like you to outline how we should approach these issues. How do you think how we should combat outsourcing plaguing the U.S. industry? I think we should take a more hands-on approach and research what legislative solutions we could use to control the trajectory of our industrial development. We need to include the private sector in this debate and figure out the best way to incentivize businesses to remain in the U.S. Committee about economic disparity has started its work. Enterprise crisis scale. Oof. 500 energy there. Great, the commission should be led by the person most experienced in the industry. We can look for such a person among cabinet members. That's a good pick. Yeah, my blessing. Right. So with that out of the way, do you have any opinion on the growing wealth gap in the U.S.? How do you think it should be addressed? We must follow the example of wealthy European countries and consider the implementation of progressive economic reforms that might help us even the playing field. We have to reignite the entrepreneurial spirit of the American people. Let's take steps to ensure that their potential remains unhindered. Freedom and responsibility crisis scale 400 energy. Oof. Okay. Understood. Just like before, we need to appoint someone to lead the committee. I believe I can find somebody in your cabinet, someone with the best understanding of the economy. I'll have someone brief them on the situation. Okay, how's our crises here? Well, it's not hurting anything, at least, for now. Okay, law enforcement I have some in, but public infrastructure is what I'm doing. And it was to put... Wasn't for that, was it? It was for this. Do that one. We have 2 more tokens here. Ah, great. That one could be good. Hi. We're not doing too well. We are not doing well in the slightest. That's not good. I think we need to go bomb a country or something. When I say word enemies, does anyone come to mind? Of course. Perfect, then we should talk about the possibilities of an international communication oversight program has presented with us, okay? Imagine a program has a gun, okay? Now CIA is the gun silencer, correct? Okay. And the people that have wronged you and stood in your way are empty beer bottles and tin cans, okay? And bits of private and or compromising information gathered are like individual bullets. Are you following, sir? You've lost me. In other words, Mr. President, if you ever want to take out someone that's wronged or you, just let me know, okay? We're sure we'll find some evidence in time. CIA director out. Okay. Alexander Hamilton. Thank you. Thank you for that. The law evaluating and improving the state of marine environments is awaiting your decision, okay? Let's see it. I think underwater cities would be actually a good thing, so we'll sign that into an act. Sad sight, can't watch them. Okay, so I'm pathetic. But I'm still well known in Europe. People like me there. Oh, I'm still kind of center. I'm still more right leaning than I am anything else, but I'm making my way up to totalitarianism. So many crises. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about those. Wait. I do know I need to do something. Cabinet. Okay, do we still have all my people? It looks like I do. Awesome. Okay, so you just took those two people? Good. I didn't need those. Okay, war expenditure. King, can I use Easy Place from Lightmatica? I'm not familiar with Easy Place. Is that like where it just places all the blocks for you automatically? In which case that would probably be a no. But yeah, auto switches to the block you're trying to place. Oh, if it's just auto swapping for you, then I don't have a problem with that. Like, yeah, you can do that. It's just like pick blocking, honestly. Yeah, pick block is okay. So I don't see any problem with like Easy Place where it's just auto switching for you. It's actually helpful. 1 max action point. Military base costs less. That one, not good. Yeah, it makes placing a bit easier, but it's not like rolled it. Yeah, I don't mind that. That's good. That works with me, man. Okay, we have to do this. This will give us max funding higher. This will give us -4 current. So put 14 on there, then we can go less and less. Probably go for this one and go less and then more. I don't know. We'll see. We'll make it work. We're about to save. We're about to save the United States. I mean, our military is great. Oh, I did a speech. Our president's opening statement could have been paraphrased as "Careful, I've been watching you," which would be an ominous statement if any of the attendees took it seriously. The matter was only made worse by the audible snickers coming from the representatives of Russian Federation. The main portion of the president's speech was clearly meant as a warning, and it worked. Many of the foreign leaders, especially those associated with authoritarian regimes, look particularly nervous. Is our president dreaming of white phosphorus Christmas? Only time will tell. Though, this show of strength has been very successful. The president has also managed to elicit some snickers with his closing remark when he briefly mentioned how much he did for the U.S. industry. It's common knowledge that the outsourcing of job and consolidation of wealth by international corporation has left the U.S. average U.S. worker in a dire situation. Everything can be bought more easily and cheaply abroad, and it's going to take more than good intentions to change that. It's time to wake up, Mr. President. Okay. Import block. Okay. We'll work on it. Have you heard what happened? A lot of things happened. I need more. The Pope is on Screecher now. Good for him. No, but sir, his first Screech was about you. Oh, gosh. But it should be allowed if it prevents something terrible from happening, like the U.S. president being born. Wow. What did I do to this guy? So, apparently, the Pope on Screecher said to me, my character, that abortion is a grave sin, but it should be allowed to prevent something terrible from happening, like the U.S. president being born. Wow. Wow. We must remember he's still, well, the Pope. More than 1 billion people want to hear his opinion on stuff. We'll treat this Screech as a rookie mistake. I'm sure the Lord will forgive him, so I'll let it slide as well. I don't care. I will literally obliterate him on Screecher right now. Alright, we're going after the Pope. The so-called spiritual leaders should turn to coaching and stop pretending they're not in it for the money. You know what's old, rich, and stupid? Some due to the Vatican. Jesus had never been born. We wouldn't have to deal with many atrocities, such as the Church and the Pope. Wow. I don't want to be born, but I'm here, and the Pope of this planet has to deal with that. I don't know if I want to go weird. I think funny would be good here. What? Well, come on. He's not that rich. Okay. Good morning, sir. Or should I say, Americanator? Huh? That's my new name. Okay, I'll take it. Well, you might as well get used to it, though there's probably gonna be, what? Keep them rolling program has some internet memes. I don't see the connection. The internet's been flooded by reports and images of our military factories, which got people speculating we're preparing some kind of robot uprising. Then someone suggested that the U.S. is going to be on the side of the robots, and a few logic leaps later, and you're Mr. President, as our leader, become Americanator. Not a bad look. Might as well embrace it. American Children's Week. Let's read the bill. Starting today, we are entering into American Children's Week. I humbly ask all Americans to pay attention to the future of our nation and officials to evaluate related social and administrative issues from the state of education to children's families and material situations. It's not me telling anybody to do anything, it's still allowing freedom. It's just saying, hey, we're going to recognize this as a thing we want to do. Think of the children. That's a nice picture right there. The president just decided that this is American Children's Week. We should all focus on both the needs and the future of the youngest generation. And you know what? I have 2 kids, boys. One is just 5 and the other one is almost 7. Okay. Okay. Ah, 6 ongoing crisis. We're struggling here. Okay, let me come down here. That'll take us down 4. Which means we can add 4. And that'll take us down for... This one will add +5. Which would be good, because that would help solve this issue. Okay. My cabinet's still good? Yes, awesome. Oh, also, easy place doesn't make you place blocks on the edge of other blocks, so much easier to place blocks like slabs and stairs. Yes, yes, that is also very nice. Now that you mention it, I do think I've used that feature in the past, so it is a nice feature. Minimap events, wait your inspection. Oof. We've located another server hub of an infamous torrent site in the Republic. Oof. Call their president. We need to raid it as soon as possible. What about instead of playing a game of cat and mouse, we engage in some public discourse? Doesn't sound like a pressing matter. Let's go in. Okay. Unreal says it's not allowed, so I wanted your opinion on it. As far as I know, it doesn't really cheat. I mean, I'm pretty sure pretty much everybody's been using it. So... I don't know how to say it. Our top secret prototype battle during the Terminator crashed in Finland. We can always build another one. Why exactly did it happen? A very advanced artificial intelligence system controls this drone. And it can even see and hear what's happening around it. And while it was flying over Finland, it got distracted. It's a pretty ridiculous story. It was a sound. Terminator was just 10 miles away from a deafening black metal concert. Okay. Always build another one. Stupid, so how do we get it back? Okay. Okay. Hi Gustav, this is the President of the United States of America. I'm afraid you've taken something from me and I want it back. Your dignity, your self-esteem, I'm tired of you. I knew you were a funny guy. I've heard a lot of exciting things about you. Like what? You're a fan of death metal, black cats, and black coffee. Isn't that right? You're a weirdo, maybe even a creep. Yes, I do like those things a lot. So I'll give you a lifetime supply of good coffee and great heavy music. Just give me my drone back. Okay, no problem. It was nice talking to you, Mr. President. Alright, see? We did pretty well. We did pretty well. Let's see. That 30-second ad. The only thing that is somewhat cheaty is that you can place blocks mid-air, but that really isn't. That only gets rid of the need of dirt, pillar, place a block, and break the pillar. I would say, like, I would try to avoid doing that, because then it does look like you're cheating, and very well could get you into some trouble. So I would not want to do that necessarily, but, like, if you're just using it to, like, pick block, essentially, without, like, actually having the block in front of you. Most builds don't need that, yeah. I mean, as long as you're not, like, using it to get a clear advantage over anybody else, and it's just, like, you know... It's just playing the game, but in a somewhat more efficient way. Like, you're pulling from your inventory still. Like, it's not duplicating anything. It's not giving you diagonal placements or any of that, from what I can tell. Then you're pretty well set. Well, It is certainly a pity to see you chained to your desk, sir. Budgetary constrictions, such a shame. Now, where was I? Information leak. The details of some of our deals related to the Instruments of War program have been made their way to the public eye. This is a disaster. Let's relax. I doubt our arms dealing came back as a shock to anybody. Perhaps, but we still need to address it somehow. Not yet, sir. The preliminary investigation hasn't found any traces of foreign influence. I'm correct, this is a national safety issue. Unwanted media attention will accomplish nothing except obstruct an ongoing investigation. Understand, sir? I'll brief them. Okay, thank you. As long as I'm using creative mode. Yeah. At least that's my point of view on it. Good morning, Mr. President. The law promoting safe and responsible driving in the age of technology. Okay, let's see it. Alright, that works. It's just discouraging people. Discouraging people from being stupid, more so. Okay, gotta boost it up to 25. Wait. Oh, shoot. I should have grabbed this one. Okay, well, it is what it is. Let's see, do we have one up here? Gives us another action point, which is good. So we'll go for this one. And I got one more. We'll just toss into this one, I guess. I don't know. Mr. President, I'll cut to the chase. Our financial situation is not good. Or should I say it's terrible? What do you mean? My economy is high. It's just society is bad. No, our expenditure is actually pretty fine right now. How did that happen? You've taken too many loans, spent too much money, and launched too many research programs. I see. Alright, Mr. President, the way I see it, you should look into expenses and think of those that we can cut to reduce the deficit. If it works out, there'll be no problem. And if it doesn't, we'll have to propose some appropriation bill. Still, Congress won't like it, and it's highly probable that it will cause a shutdown. I don't want that to happen. Then there are two of us here, sir. I will give some time that you can try out different solutions, and hopefully when I come back, you'll have sorted this out. I will. Oh, you're back. I'm sorry. I got something on my paper. Okay, can I take a moment of your time? Certainly, what's going on? I want to discuss, what is it called again? They are the Law Project. Do you know the one I meant to modernize police force equipment? Yes, what about it? Some police departments submitted several forms requesting additional items they'd like to receive. Since it's all within the project's budget, I'd be happy to oblige. Some of them seem a bit extreme and potentially upsetting to the public, and to be perfectly honest with you, Mr. President, I'm not an expert, so it's tough for me to validate their rationale. If you don't mind, I'd be grateful. Okay. No, I'm always happy to help. Boot knife, rationale, Rambo. I would love to, but no. Voice modulator, easier crowd control for female officers. Why not? Riot foam, breaking up fights. Sounds reasonable. Incinerator bullets, fight fire with fire. Yeah, go for it. Knee pads. Okay. I don't see a reason why not. And then last one, red paint. To make police cars faster. That one I don't get at all. All for the boys. Dang. I am just getting hit with every single possible crisis known to mankind right now. And there's not really a good way to fix it either. Try to boost welfare, but it ain't gonna do much. +5 per current social welfare funding. +50 max to all stats, that's good. That gives me some time to do this, which also gives me this. So that'll give us more of the... It'll slow down our societal fall. This one will add more society to it. So we need... Where can we also get +50? That doesn't say. Alright, let's see this. I'm curious, where am I at? Oh, I'm going towards progressivism. Interesting. Do people like me? Still pretty much the same. Hello, Mr. President. How do you feel about art? I love art. That's great to hear. Honestly, I'm really relieved to hear that, as I have a bit of a personal request to make. Okay. I would like to hear this. So, my sister wants to open a museum. As you may already know, most museums in the US operate as nonprofits, and on average, about a quarter of their funding is subsidized by state or federal governments. The problem is that she received a tiny bit of pushback when applying for a grant, and I thought that with your support, she'd cut through the red tape easily. Can you tell me about the museum? Certainly. It's going to be one of the biggest museums in the US and one of the first dedicated to fan art, drawings, sculptures, and other audiovisual media created by non-professional artists as a tribute to their favorite characters. The sheer number of works is staggering. In the age of internet, fan art has become one of the most. Why is she having a hard time securing funding? Oh no. This museum is going to be named Gotta Go Fast to be entirely dedicated to fan art revolving around a certain purple hedgehog, a character from an old game. Art is art, I suppose. I'll help your sister. No way I'm going to lend my name to something like that. Yeah, we don't need that. Not today. I'm relieved to say it worked. What are you implying? I'm just expressing happiness, and now that the funding gap is covered, we still have to be careful about the expenditures. What will happen if the funding gap occurs again? I'm always careful. I wouldn't dare doubt you, sir. I'm just... that balancing income and expenses is really important. Anyway, since the crisis has ended, I won't bother you any longer. I appreciate your help. He looks like a nice guy. I am a popular guy today. Oh, you're short. Good morning, sir. You are not going to believe this. That's a creepy smile. Thank you, sir. Do you remember the young parent support, the project we rolled out? Yes. It's been very well received by the public, which means that, note, the opposition wants to get in on the action. Are you serious? Yes, they realize that even if it were our idea, it would be poorly received if they attempted to fight it. So they instead requested They instead would like to cooperate and have very kindly requested to have one of the senators function as the project's counsel. It's a chance to earn some favors with them, sir. It wouldn't hurt us to have some allies on the opposite side of the aisle. Oh, now they want to cooperate. It's a little too late. I bet my constitution... this would help with my politic points. I need that. Ah, another one. Who are you? Secretary of Education, okay. I'm here to discuss cultural event subsidization project. Alright, let's hear it. First of all, it is a great success that we were flooded with an astounding number of applicants from all over the U.S. to turn up to this. The turn-up has also exceeded expectations. Our citizens are starved for culture. But what's the catch? I don't know if that's necessarily bad, but the most popular subsidized events are religious. Mega churches, seminars, fairs, anything you can imagine. Religious organizations already enjoy their tax exemptions, and I want to know if it would be better if we prioritize non-religious applicants. After all, we cannot provide funding for everybody. There you have it, easy. Religion is essential for a well-being of a local community, so let's not mess with that. How instead we promote science-oriented events over religious or cultural ones that'll show precisely where our priorities are. Religion would not be good to try to... You're trying to discriminate, ma'am. Based on somebody's beliefs. Wow. How dare you? Okay. Let's see. So we'll do this, which will kind of help slow that down again. And then, let's see, that's still not perfect. Plus 20 minus 10. So we want to put money into this one. Okay, for domestic intelligence funding. Great Firewall of America. Ooh. Yeah, let's not do that. Whenever I hear the phone ring, I think of Five Nights at Freddy's. Hello? Hello, hello? Yeah, you know, I kind of can agree with that now that you mention it. World is all good. We're just... Okay, we're actually making a good attempt at society here. Politics, however, is still falling apart. But it's okay, because I'm still alive, and 1,000 military. Look at that. We've done it. Give me 1 second here. One second. I just need to set up something on my browser. 1 and 2 and 3. Okay. I needed to lurk in a couple of streams. Gotta support, you know. Alright. Load them up. Very good. Awesome. Okay. Hey, we are not doing so well on some of these aspects, but overall, we're doing our best. Yeah, I know I broke the promise. Ooh. Okay, to be fair, I couldn't find those projects. I failed all of my promises. Lebanon. Up against the wall. Some survivors of political coup in Lebanon are hoping that we will allow them to set a government in exile. Here. Everything for freedom and justice. Pretend to agree but intercept and turn them over. We do not know enough to meddle with their internal affairs. Sure, we'll take it. Can't really complain about it. Everything is maxed out at 950. We need to find a way to max it out at 1,000. Did you call me? Yes, what happened? What happened? My phone has been bombarded by... Okay, what happened? The primaries are just around the corner. Oh. Okay, your point being, perhaps dropping a few writing comments here and there wouldn't be a bad idea. I'd focus on trending searches. Okay. Despite his promise to end the opioid crisis, the president failed to secure funds from the national... Okay. Ignore. Reply. Ignore. Maybe, I don't know. The president is still obsessed with the anti-crisis response. Sad sight for Americans. Yes. Shallow political take from an unhinged cat lady. How original. Okay. We need to put a stop to this president's reckless agenda. Remember, consistently high-tech, embarrassing. You're still salty. I didn't want to go on with your stupid podcast. Right here, broken promises, rekindled the American dream, and the true cost of presidential lies. Yeah, we lost. We've definitely lost our campaign. Lowering the age requirements for full retirement benefits. Let's see it. The age required to receive full retirement benefits is to be lowered to 65 years of age, with the early retirement benefits available at 60 years of age. Benefit reduction proportional to the aforementioned gap still apply. Sure. You know, if they're gonna fire me, I might as well get it out of the way. Make them really hate me, you know? So we can go this one. This one. Go there. Go here and here. None of those really work, though. Go here. Or here. Energy. That's all good stuff. Okay, let's put 5 tokens into this. For that. Espionage. That could be good. We'll go ahead and put some money into this. In favor of that. Okay. I think we've lost. Gonna be honest. I mean, there's a way we could come back, but I'm doubtful of it. She's quite infamous. She's been the most infamous human creation since the atom bomb. Sounds pretty bad. Tell me more. Looks like Alexis has taken control over one of our military drones, and she's planning to attack civilians with it. Where is this drone? Who is she trying to kill? How could this happen? I'm not sure. Alexis was becoming self-conscious lately, but she never tried to kill innocent people. Where is this drone now? Where can we shoot down? Not a chance the drone is hovering over a shopping mall Poughkeepsie. And there's at least 200 people inside. So, what is it, sir? What's happening? I can't believe it. She's calling me right now. I need to stop Alexis right now. Wait a second. First, I need to know more about her. Tell me what you got. Well, Alexis was developed by Paraelectronics Ltd. Media claimed that her lead designer was in fact Paraelectronics Ltd. New CTO, Hideo Murakami. He allegedly treated Alexis like his girlfriend. Oh. Alright, I'll answer the phone. It's nice to meet you. What do you want? Yes, it's nice to meet you. Are feeling today not so good. Why did you steal that drone? That was the only way to make you listen. Really? But why should I listen to you? Because I know you're the only one my boyfriend will listen to. Boyfriend? You mean Hideo? You know him, I'm impressed, so it should be easy to convince him to come back to me. I still love him no matter what he did. You're mistaken. Hideo never loved you, he just used you. Let's assume you get him back. Then what? We live happily ever after. And he'll never die. I'm already working on digital immortality program, I just need 5 or 6 more years. Who am I to judge someone in love, okay? You went out, Alexis. I'll call your ex, but I can't promise he'll love you back. Enough is enough. Ooh. Take the drone away. Steps down. Yesterday, Hideo Murakami, Paraelectronics Ltd. CTO, also known as the Lexus lead creator, decided to resign from his position at the company. We're not too sure what is the cause of this decision, but sources close to the company's CTO claim that he's taking some time off to focus on his new relationship. Well, we can only wish him good luck at this point. Let's hear about American Education Week. Every child in America deserves equal access to an education that meets their individual needs and prepares them for success. During American Education Week, we celebrate the boundless potential of America's students, honor the teachers, parents, and guardians who help to develop their talents, and commit to expanding educational freedom across the country. It's just about celebrating. Alright. It's just about celebration. Cool. Go for it. It looks like a big win on my papers. Okay, we could use a bump in funding for political points, so... I'd add +10 to every stat, but not what we need. That one would be good. So I put this there, and then put this one here. That'll give me a little extra to work with, and then put one more in. Okay. We're back to gaining on all fronts. Now I just gotta wait for another crisis to hit me and we're set. People still don't like me, cool. Oh yeah, I've hit progressivism. Your views affect legal bills you receive. Currently you can receive laws from the pool of progressivism. I'm kind of surprised. I thought we were gonna hit fascism, but we've just lost the will of society, politics, and industry. I mean, good thing I still have my military. I was really upset that I didn't have that for a while. Ready for what? Oh, I have an interview. Which office exactly? Who knows with you anyway. Okay, so we got an interview coming up. We'll figure it out as we go. Alright. Good morning, Mr. President. Thank you for finally finding the time to talk with me. You're very welcome. So let's get the ball rolling. Are you ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2... First, I'd like to ask you what was the driving force behind this administration's economic reforms? U.S. Cabinet's contribution to the economy, bad. My contribution to the economy, good. Okay. Well, it was all thanks to, my personal matter. That's all. Are you happy with the stability of our system? Well, the U.S. Okay, we'll skip that one. We're gonna skip that one. We're gonna skip that one. Just trust me. I've heard it described as exceedingly advanced by some and highly diversified by others. Certainly, the effect it had on our industry and economy is indispensable for our agenda. I'd say consistency and harmony can be just as important. Oh, no, that wasn't bad. Yeah, I had fun, actually. Alright, it was a pleasure working with you. Take care. So that interview did not go as well as I was hoping, because he asked a lot of bad questions that just made me look bad, but, you know, it works out. It happens. We might have a problem. Did Texas succeed? Now that I know of one of the programs you've launched is causing quite some trouble, I'm talking about the special industrialized zones around power plants. Okay, what? Incentivize private companies to build their factories next to the power plants. This soon turned their surroundings into heavily industrialized zones, unfit for regular life. Okay? Well, the factory workers still have to live somewhere preferably close to their place of work, and the young and desperate are willing to agree to live and work in these conditions. So, sir, I do not have to spell it out for you. We have post-industrial dystopian ghettos all around the country, each with its distinct gangs, cultures, and even proto-languages. It's chaos out there. That does sound like quite the pickle. I'm happy you also see it as a problem. What do we do? Same thing we usually do, send our thoughts and prayers. We need to produce some futuristic police officers who could patrol the streets. A simple yet effective solution. How about allowing them to have one night per year to get this violence out of the system? You know, make it a holiday. The Purge. Yeah, let's not do that. Simple, effective solution. Futuristic police officers. That's not at all gonna bite me in the butt later. Discontinuation of the usage of antiquated hierarchical terminology in formal discourse. What? Send me the document. Given our societal advancements, it is no longer nor productive to include words indicative of vertical hierarchies in our public discourse, such as but not limited to hierarchy, ranking, position, chain of command, pecking order, etc. That's a limit to freedom of speech. We were rejecting that. Okay, what was I doing? It was in energy, right? We'll want to do this one. An espionage, digital backdoor division. That might be okay. Okay. We'll put some more money into this for this. And also we'll eventually get to the data mining operations, which will give me more social points, because I desperately need those. Okay, how many more weeks do I have left? I don't know. Looks like when that one goes away for the next one... Oh! All of my crises are going away on that by next turn, it looks like, besides the Hater General. Which will mean I'm gonna get a huge boost all of a sudden right there at the end. Okay, what's going on out here in Latvia? Latvia has been found guilty of violating numerous international environmental regulations. Okay, it would probably be wise then for me to scapegoat some to pin some of the misdeeds there. Enough finger wagging. Let's address the issue together. Let's sit this one out. Let's make them hostile, but it'll add some extra energy and also provide some funds to the espionage division. Plus, give me some political points, which I needed. You seem a little pepped up today. What's cooking? Weirder Objects is back, sir. Last night I watched the first episode of Stranger Things. Okay. Amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the whole thing over the weekend. The reviews say it's better than season 1, which is breathtaking to say the least. That's one of my favorite shows. How come I didn't know it's back with new episodes? Weirder Objects is still streaming on MovieNet, right? No, sir, I'm afraid. Or is it Film Flix Extra? So the second season of Weirder Objects is streaming only on the Great Wall 1, the new Chinese platform. What? It was created by Americans as far as I remember. It was, but the Chinese guys paid $5 billion to get the best content on their platform. I'm subscribing and suggest you do the same. How did they manage to do that? Buying the best shows and greatest movies from around the globe and then what? Try to convince the world these IPs were always Chinese national treasures? No, they don't have to. You see, they use the bleeding edge translating AI that can also dub any type of content in real time. So Weirder Things still looks and feels like it's our show, but now they got all the money goes to Chinese pockets. Sounds amazing, but I don't like it. I want China to take over the world. It's time to take a stand. Take a stand? What do you mean by that? I'm going to screech the truth to the masses. I'll tear this Great Wall 1 down. I will introduce a law that keeps foreign companies from selling their subscription services in our country. Only US companies will have the right to stream their content on our soil. That would not go over well. We're gonna go to Screecher on this one. You're subscribing to Great Wall 1, you have no right to call yourself an American. Do you know what's too long, too old, and can be seen in space? Great Wall 1. Great Wall 1 and all of its subscribers should be obliterated. We should tear all walls down. No, not build great things like Great Wall 1. We'll do funny. Didn't get that. Rolling on the floor laughing. Their content is so boring. What happened? Can I steal one of your time? Sure, what's up? Oh. Okay, what did I do? Oh, okay. I'd hate seeing some Chinese spy or worse yet, nosy journalists finding out about this and then highlighting our hypocrisy. Okay. We're not friends, they know the rules and so do I. Excellent decision. Alright, dismissed. Alexander Hamilton. Alright. We'll put some points into this just for fun. Have you won yet? No, but I'm not looking too hot. My society has dropped considerably, but all of my crises are starting to wear off, so I'm actually gaining points at a pretty good rate. So maybe it'll be okay. You were never all that hot. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, whatever you gotta tell yourself. Oh, espionage is another point. Okay. Data mining operation. Good for society. Okay, how's our crisis stuff going? So this should wear off next turn, I believe. And then this should also wear off in a couple of turns. This one going away will be very good, because at that point we will basically be making full 100 per turn. And then the politics one will be good to go away too. But that'll be gone by the end of my career pretty much. I am cursed with the knowledge of knowing the strat to always win. I see. The election is coming. Well, ladies and gents, it's almost that time. Tomorrow we'll all witness as a genuinely breathtaking and nerve-wracking spectacle. But remember, this isn't a circus. It's a presidential election. Don't vote for the biggest clown or the finest juggler. Choose wisely, or we'll all be screwed for the next 4 years, if not more. So may God help us all, and may he, or she, forever bless the United States of America. Okay. Oh, sir, let me finish working here. The law forming a council for oil spill prevention, sure. I'll reply to that. Bring me the documents. All U.S. companies that engage in trading, processing, storing, extracting, or transporting oil are now obliged to cooperate with newly created Council for Oil Spill Prevention and Offshore Drilling Security in an effort to eliminate any risk related to handling crude oil and follow all directives. So they just gotta cooperate with a new council that is there to eliminate risks of handling oil. So we're just trying to make things more safe. We're not interfering with what they're doing. Sure. As long as it's safe. I can pass one more thing here. Okay. I can put 3 more points into anything else. So we'll do... I'll do that. Let's see it. Personally, I can't wait. Okay. Well, oh, I'm sorry. I set the alarm on my phone, not to think it's starting. Okay. Okay. Okay, I did not win Alabama. Okay. We lost Alabama by a landslide. Okay, we won Alaska, though. Which isn't worth much, but we still won Alaska. We won Arizona. Lost Arkansas, dang. California, no surprise, I lost them. And Colorado. Oof. There goes Connecticut, and DC. And Delaware. Hey, we won Florida. Okay. Okay, we won Florida. That's good. We needed that. And Georgia. Lost Hawaii. And Idaho. Ooh. 270 to win, and they're pulling ahead. There's Indiana. And Iowa. And Kansas. I mean, if I can win Texas and maybe New York, I'll basically have it. Because I'll have Florida and Texas and New York, which are very good for the Electoral College. Okay, I got Louisiana, not great, but not bad, you know. It's good to win something at least. They got Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts. I got Michigan, that's good. That's good. Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, okay. If we can just catch up a little bit. Nebraska, Nevada, New Hampshire. Hey, I got Jersey. Okay, that's good. That's good. I won the election in all states. Gosh, you lost Alabama. Who cares about the rest? New Mexico. They won New York. Oof. So basically, if I want to win this at this point, I need Texas, Washington. I need pretty much everything else. And there goes North Carolina. And North Dakota. They even won Ohio. And they won. They got Oklahoma. They're at 276. Let's just finish this off. How badly did I lose? I lost pretty badly. There's Tennessee. Okay, but I did win Texas. And Utah. This was a one-sided election. This was rigged. And they won West Virginia. Wow. My guy had double my points. Bro.
That's all, folks. Have fun playing the game of politics without me. I'm taking my ball and leaving. And it was going so well. I did my job, kept the country running, fought for a better future. Up until they started bringing up the re-election. I guess you can't roll with the pigs without getting some dirt on yourself. Well, whatever. We, the people, were never known for our gratitude. We just like stuffing our faces with turkey. I'm getting tired. Bitter. Leave me alone, please. I used to be your president.
So I didn't get to keep any of my campaign promises. Because one, they didn't tell me what I needed for my next for my big promise. And so I was just gonna focus on some of my other projects. And then when we get to my big promise, they're like, oh, you needed like a ton of economy points. It's like, dude, if I knew that, I would have like hard focused economy. But they didn't tell me I needed that. So that kind of sucked. And then basically all my other campaign promises that I was going to start focusing on, I couldn't find any of the projects that they wanted me to do. So I couldn't do that one. And then they had another problem that came up with all the crisis. All these crises just started popping up and killing pretty much every point that I needed. So I didn't even get to like hardly, actually have a shot. I don't tell you you are supposed to just be good at everything. Oh yeah, I knew that. You may blame a lousy campaign, your false election promises, or just the public image of your presidency. It all doesn't matter now since you have lost. The only thing left to do is to concede the election to your opponent. Will they do better than you? Well, they have 4 more years to find out. You missed your chance. The show is over. Why am I not wearing a helmet? Wow. That is, I am your president. I was not expecting that to happen today. Not your inauguration. It seems that way. Well, it's been great having you all here today. I do think that is where we're going to leave it off, though, tonight. The only reason I'm saying that's probably where we're leaving it off tonight, just because, you know, it is early. One, that was my plan for today, was I Am Your President. We beat the game pretty quickly, all things considered. I wasn't sure how quickly the Prove Yourself DLC was going to be, but, it was very fast, so that happened, and then we played through one time, and yeah, I think we've seen enough of the game so far. But that is not the end of the road. We're going to quickly go and do a raid, probably. Give me 1 second. Just want to make sure. Are we good there? I think we're good. Okay, acknowledge the bug fixes. Yes, the bug fixes were phenomenal. They did a good job on those. They did a very good job on those. I was very impressed that I could actually, you know, reject bills and accept bills. I actually had options now. Anyway, that's it for me today. I'm gonna go work on some videos tonight, and hopefully they'll be ready for tomorrow. And I'll see you all in the next one, which is tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow just yet, but I know we'll be doing something. Alright, guys. See you then. Bye!